Hello, hello. Welcome to another episode of Awkward Moments with Jatsu. Hope you're having a lovely, wonderful Tuesday so far. Welcome in. Right, first things first. Thank you, Leo, for the first tier redeem. Thank you, Ernest, for the second tier. And thank you, Emily, for the third tier. Thank you for redeeming all the taiyaki snacks as well. Hello, I think I saw Pyro as well. Yeah. Hi, Pyro. Welcome in. Thank you for the lurk as well. Emily and Pyro, I hope whatever you're up to and whatever you're doing goes well. Let's go. Let me give you that hydrate and the stretch already because Emily is like, pow, pow, redeem. Thank you, Leo. And the stretch. Yeah. Oh, I am old creaky bones today. Oh, mostly because I woke up really early, went to work, got no lunch break, did OT, and then came home and was like, I am absolutely haggard. I'm absolutely haggard. It's no fun. But it's fine because, well, I say it's fine. It's not really, but I get a day off tomorrow. Not just a day off, I get the rest of the week off because I have holidays to use up, and because I haven't been using them, I now have accumulated a lot towards the end of the year, which my boss is probably hating me for because it is super busy and I literally have no full working week throughout the whole of December because I'm not allowed to take holidays. Go on then, go cry your eyes at little baby. Thank you, Sandwichy. Welcome in. Hope you're having a lovely, wonderful Tuesday so far. So we're not allowed to take any holidays off during the 2 weeks or up and coming 2 weeks to Christmas. So I've kind of forced it a little bit if I take it an extra day in the 2 weeks. But it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Thank you for the taiyaki redeem and thank you for the fart. Also, pre-warn, I still have the cough. It's still here. It refuses to leave. I don't know what else to do to get rid of it, except for just to let it run its course. And it will eventually leave. It's just every now and then I get a very dry throat and it just makes me cough. Hey, Shroomy! Why? Why are you doing this to me, Leo? Why? That aroos. Hey, Shroomy, welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely, wonderful Tuesday so far. Whoa, a 7-stream streak. Let's go. I'm okay. I'm still a little bit like coughing a little bit, but I was covering your cough for you. You're welcome. You're welcome. Is that a poor attempt at pretending to be Dracula? the really like cartoony version Dracula. But yeah, I'm doing well, Shumi. I hope you're doing well as well. I'm very tired, but I'll be fine. We are going to be playing a load of different games today because there are only 2 chapters left of this game. There's only 2 bonus chapters left. So hopefully it won't take me that long, but knowing me, it probably will. So I have a bunch of other shorter games lined up. So first of all, after playing Darkside Detective, we have Man, I Want to Go Home. Man, I Just Want to Go Home. Apparently that's only 30 minutes long. So very, very short game.
Cough, cough, cough. Cough, cough. Cough.
Actually made me cough.
Cough, cough.
Sandwichy. You're supposed to be nice and help me, not make me cough. So we have Man, I Just Want to Go Home. And then after that, we have Little Alligator, which is apparently a 2.5 hour game. I'll see how things go. If it seems like I'm going to be running really late into the night, I probably won't do it, but we'll see. So what you're saying is you'll be playing Darkside Detective for the rest of the stream. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, pretty much. Yes. So let's get this poltergeist case started. Case summary. Dinner with the Dooley we're having dinner with Dooley's family. Let's start investigation. Poltergeist. Thanks for coming to dinner, Detective. My sister loves meeting my colleagues. Dooley, I've been coming to dinner at your sister's once a month for years. And she loves it. Let's get inside before my tummy rolls. I'm a guy who really likes the polter. It's a gnome. Oh, look at this friendless chap, Gnome alone, eh? We bought him a friend, but he got lost in New York. Wind chimes. Why is there no sound out of these? They broke last summer, so I glued them back together, glued them up real good. Dude, you're not supposed to glue wind chimes. Patricia is gonna be so happy that you made it. It always amuses me that your sister's called Patricia. Why? What, really? You don't think it's odd that you're called Patrick and she's Patricia? Nope, it's a good name. My older sister, Patrice, agrees, as does my brother, also Patrice. Wait, they all have a very similar sort of sounding names? Also Patrice? How else would we tell him apart from normal Patrice? Right, okay. Dooley's family's a bit weird. Also, Jazz, you and my third most watched streamer. I'm honored, Trumi. I'm really honored. I'm gonna share my streamers recap in the spa later, and I was really surprised because I wasn't so I'm assuming it's obviously from the start of the year to the end of the year, and I was really surprised by how many followers I'd gained since the start of the year. I watched you for like 194 hours. That's a lot of hours, Shroomy. That is many hours. I think I streamed for like 300 odd, so that's half of what I've been streaming. I'm honored that you've chosen my channel to spend your time with on. Mine's probably skewed by AFK and streams for drops. Yeah, that's fair enough. I mean, I'm not too fussed. I'm glad that you guys stop by and say hi and, you know, hang out whenever you can. 268 hours watch. Wow, Sandwichies, the true fan here. Sandwichies, the real fan. What's going on here? Yeah, Buzz, turn the TV off. You're playing your Joy Child. Electricity doesn't grow on trees. Where do I find mine? So if you go onto Twitch, it should either be in like your notifications, or at the bottom there's a banner that says check out your Twitch recap. And then you'll have a few options like viewer, as in like you as a viewer, and then streamer, and you as a streamer, and then community. I think community is like a general overall categories that you stream in. I don't really watch. I put people on in the background. I mean, you're still supporting by keeping us tabbed and whatnot, so I do still appreciate it, Sandwichy. So thank you. You're my most watched at 67. So I was also checking out, so as a viewer, you can check out how many, I think, subs you've gifted. You guys want to laugh. I've gifted 69 subs. I was like, 69 subs? Typical. My most watched 1,970 hours. That's a lot of hours. They must be like a full-time streamer, right, Sandwichy? Because I don't stream that much. Like I said, I think I've only streamed like 300 odd hours, maybe more. I don't know. I didn't check that far. Actually, I can actually check it out. Me as a streamer. Oh no, sorry, hang on. I've streamed a total of 135 streams, not 135 hours. And I've streamed 3,050. 3,000? Yeah, 3,054 hours. But yeah, my followings throughout the whole entire year was 118, which really surprised me. I was like, did I really have that many followings in 1 year? That's a lot, to be fair. And it has been a long journey, but it is all good. It's good. It's fun. The rest, bar my fast streamer, are my AFK and for drop ones. That's fair enough. That's fair enough. No, Dooley, the TV. What? I just told him it's alive. Yes, alive and angry. Wahahahaha. Things kids watch these days, eh? No, I don't think he's watching something. I think the TV's haunted. I didn't stream enough to get a streamer one this year. No! To be fair though, Streamy, you did like, what, 2 streams this year, I think? Maybe 3? I can't remember. I think it was mostly towards the end of the year you did a couple of streams, right? You know, my cute winter outfit. So I actually drew this last year and I used it last year. And so my plan was to draw a Christmas hat for my current avatar. And then I didn't have time. I completely forgot. And then today is now December and I was like, I don't have a Christmas outfit. What am I gonna do? So, well, I do have my Christmas outfit from last year. So I've pulled it out and dusted it off, and we are now using it for this year. So my plan for next year, not December, but in general, is to do a 4.0 version of my PNG where it is my avatar in their underwear. And that's not going to be the main thing. And the reason why I'm doing the underwear is so that I can then just draw the clothes I want on top. So I don't have to keep redrawing the whole entire thing every single time. And it'll make my life a bit easier because then all I need to change is the clothes on my avatar and that's it. Ta-da! Smart move, right? So that'll be my 4.0 next year. I'll attempt that. But for the time being, you get last year's Christmas outfit this year again. Also, since my major cough, my protein shaker calmed me and exploded as I didn't fully close the cap. Oh no, sandwichy. I hope you didn't get it everywhere. Later on, you're going to find like a bit of your protein shake in somewhere that you're like, I swear I cleaned this up. And you find it anyway. Naked Jatsu. No. Not naked Jatsu. Just Jatsu in underwear. Underwear Jatsu. What the? Save me. What? Are you trapped there? Who are you? I'm just yanking a chain. I don't need saving, but the people in this house do. Oh, what are you? I'm a poltergeist, a professional haunter of places with a preference towards possessing and or moving things, and this house is my new home. Why are you here? A team of game developers trapped me in a VHS tape. I don't know why, but these fools freed me, and I'm never going back. I want revenge for being trapped like that, an utterly dehumanizing experience. But you're not human. I don't care. I just want an excuse to cause trouble. Where have you hidden the remote control? Far away from here and far away from you, fleshy. Why is nothing ever easy? What do you want? Mayhem. I'm slowly taking control of this house, and once I do, I'm going to crush everything and everyone in it. We better get everyone out of here, Dooley. Oh, the door's locked. Wahahaha, tick tock. I'm going to crush everyone who lives in this block. We need to find a way to exercise this TV and fast. Goodbye. How polite for a soon-to-be flattened flesh bag. Not on my watch, creep. Is this the screaming painting? I just realised. Interesting piece. Mum painted it. It's called I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream. Let's see. The workout horror flick, The Exorcist. A story about some vampires realising the error of their ways, The Found Boys, and the incredibly tame fantasy adventure classic No Trouble in Little Italy. Wait, these aren't books. This is a hidden safe, but there's nothing inside it. I won't leave anything of worth in a place like that. There's a lot of book thieves around this area that may steal your valuables by mistake, and then everyone will be upset. Let's see. Okay, so same. Not like before where we got like different versions. Daisies are my favourite type of flower. Mine's wholemeal. The kernel needs his fibre. That's vile. Let's just unplug it. I don't think so. Zap, zap, zap. Ow. Take that. You'll ruin your appetite with that stuff, Buzz. All the more dinner for you to eat then. We need to get this kid more snacks stat. What? Hey, Buzz. You made me lose my high score. I hate you. Kids are such magical creatures, eh, detective? What's going on here? Nothing. Buzz, tell your unky detective. Oh my god, what? He said unky dicky. I said, what? Buzz, tell your unky detective what happened. Fine. Mum rented a video to watch after dinner, but I was bored and put it on. Then the TV flipped out, so I played my game. When did you rent this video from? Indian Burial Ground Video Rentals, Inc. Where's the tape now? I don't know, still in the machine, I guess. Did you try to eject it? Why would I do that? God. Other than there being a thing in your TV. God, leave me alone. You're ruining my game. Goodbye. Whatever. Where do we go next? Kitchen? Okay, let's go kitchen. Glad you boys could make it. Thanks for inviting us, Patricia. I wore my spandex uniform so I'd have room for seconds. Why would he wear what spandex uniform? Oh my god. Hi Francis, I hope you brought your appetite with you. I did, thanks for having me. My pleasure, Francis. You know I love when you visit. Dinner smells good. Fry it up with some onion and garlic and anything will smell good. I'm sure it'll be lovely. It'll be better than steady... Hang on. It'll be better than a steady diet of coffee and donuts anyway. Right? Wait, shoot me. Do you remember the president in the Ace Attorney game who had the spandex like suit? So his muscles like showed through. I can imagine that for Dooley now. Spandex uniform. Garlic is good for chasing off unnatural things. May I take some? Sure, here are some leftovers. They'll leave your hands smelling divine. Oh, my game's frozen. No game, come back. We received garlic. Patricia, have you noticed anything unusual since Buzz tried out that tape? You watched it already. That boy, so exhausting. You laughed like an hour back because it was funny. It was funny. It was just such a weird thing. It was like his suit was so tight. You could see everything. Sorry, Francis. I've been running all over the place getting dinner ready, so I don't think I'd have noticed even if the walls were closing in around me. Goodbye. Talk soon, Francis. Why is there a spooky doorway? Baked beans pizza because the little people in your life are disgusting. Serial killer. Spot them while they're young. Poplar tarts, the breakfast treat for the breakfast treat. Wait, hang on. The breakfast treat of choice for promiscuous children. I struggled. Poplar tarts, the breakfast treat for the choice of. Oh, it's the same thing. Pot. I can never foresee a situation where I want to carry a pot around in my jacket. Oh, fancy chocolates. Confiscating those for later. Good plan. We took chocolates. Need some milk taken out the washing? Always. Buzz is useless when it comes to chores. Thank you, Francis. Oh, now Francis, stop that. You've done more than enough already. Well, if you're sure. Careful now, it's piping hot. Don't eat too much. Dinner will be ready soon. I won't. I just need to borrow these sausages. Why are we taking sausages? So, what's going on here? Buzz must have left the pantry light on. He's forever leaving lights on. Does he think electricity grows on trees? That's not a saying. Did your sister get an extension built onto the house? On little Buzz's income? Unlikely. I wish I could stop sign. Wish I could. There's the remote. I just need a way to safely get to it. You've got a pretty judgy expression for a rubber ducky trapped inside of time and space. Why is there no actual food in this pantry? So what can we use the sheet to go get it? It won't reach by itself. Okay, so we need to get something to then reach. Okay. Is there anywhere else we can go? Oh. I didn't think that was actually going to work, but it did. Okay, Dooley, hold on to this. Hold on to this as tightly as you can. I'll never let go, Jack. Don't say that. She did let go. She held on to the promo. Hey, let's discuss this over dinner, right? Let's discuss this over dinner. Right now, it's time to grab this remote. Fine. Hey, we got the remote. Is that the end of the poltergeist? Nothing's happening. I am invincible. The batteries are dead. God. Nah, they're good. I'm just all powerful. Don't look for new ones. Just give up and accept your fate. Look for new ones. Where are we gonna find new batteries? In the kitchen. Your pantry. Have you noticed anything dimensional about it? Well, there has been a draft coming from it today. Is that what you mean? Sure, I'll see if I can fix that. That'd be fantastic, but try not to get too dirty. Dinner will be ready soon. Okay. I don't need or want to go back in there. There wasn't anything in the cupboards, right? No. Not in the oven. Not in the washing machine. Oh, I need your Joy Child's batteries. Make it worth my while and I'll think about it. What happened to respecting your elders? You can't get rich off of respect. Aretha Franklin did okay from that. We can give him chocolates, right? Hey, birds want some chocolate? Yes, I'll trade you for the batteries from your Joy Child. No way. Okay, more delicious chocolate for Doody and me. Hooray! Fine, I'll trade. Aww. Okay. That's remote back up and running. Get that away from me. Hopefully we can stick the evil out of this tape. So what do we do here? Put it in the safe? Only a terrible guess would do that. Oh wait. Put it into the spooky doorway? Put it in the oven? I just have to put this here for a moment so the garlic juices can melt in and cleanse the cassette. And it's ready. Yeah, give me that. Wait, this doesn't taste right. Blech. Damn you. Was that the case? That was a very easy case. Bacon, cabbage and potato, my favourite. Eat up everyone, I'm at my 3 best boys ready for whatever the world throws at them. Thanks, Patricia. No need to thank me, we're all family here. Grown-ups are lame. That was a very easy case. It was easier than the Christmas one that we did. Interesting case, right? Bates Motel. So this is the last one. Case summary. It's Doody's birthday, so I'm taking him to Twin Lakes #1 roadside attraction to celebrate. Roadside attraction? What are we going to watch? Bates Motel. But yeah, that was a really easy and simple case. I figured that out a lot quicker than I expected. Excited? Boy am I, sorry. I read that so wrong. Boy am I. This is such a neat way to spend my birthday. I can't believe Chief Scully gave us the time off work. I have a lot more sway with the chief than you might think. You didn't tell her, did you? No, but perk of the job, I told her El Chupacabra was causing trouble out here. Is that a gang? Point is, we're not expected back at the office for a few days, so let's get there and kick back. So he lied about going on a stakeout. I can't believe it's taken us so long to come to Twin Lakes' finest roadside attraction. The finest and only attraction. I'm excited to see what sort of stuff has been fished up from Lake Monson and stored here. And I'm excited to find out why they've taken all the way out here to the desert and not stored near the lake itself. Anyway, let's grab our bags from the car and sort out our room at reception before we go visit the museum. If I just drop them here, can we go see the attraction right away? So much neon. It's so you can't see how crummy this place is. Nowhere my best buddy brings me for my birthday could be crummy. Now of us booked in. Didn't want to risk there being no rooms left in the inn. It's a motel, detective. A trash can full of old burrito wrappers and half full energy drink cans. That's a potent drink. It lets you see sounds and hear your heartbeat box. I hope I never have to drink that. Yeah, I know. Wait, but we took a can anyway? Alright, let's go in. We should get our bags out of the car first. Doody, why did you bring a lamp? We're only here for the night, so I figured I'd pack light. Just that and some power supplements in case I want to work out while we're here. Wait, he packed a light because he wanted to pack light. Oh my god. I love you, buddy. Don't ever change. I try not to. It's why I'm wearing my uniform on holidays. Hey, close the freaking door. You're letting all the sand in. Why are you here anyway? We're here for the attraction. Think you're in the wrong place, moron. This here's a motel, as you should have been able to see from the motel sign out front. Not so good at the detectiving for a detective, eh? Attractions back out on the main road, then follow the sign. You'll know when. You'll know you're near on the account of localized sandstorm. Localized sandstorm? That's what I said, ain't it? Now you think that a smart guy like you can handle all that? We have a room booked here. So you're the guys. I was wondering if you were going to turn up. It's late. You're late. You're in room 2. Thanks. Don't thank me. Didn't clean the place out after the last guest. Sexy, unclean room. What was the room number 2? It was 2. It's not that hard to remember. 2. Now get. Goodbye. Hey, wise guy. Where is it that you think you're going? In there's for golden ticket holders. Do you guys hold a golden ticket? No, thought not. The desert, a one-stop destination for all your poorly conceived spiritual journeys. Hey, that water's not for drinking. Really? What do I look like, a unicorn to you? Of course, really, it's my water. You want water? You go to the diner next door. Wow, he's a stingy motel owner. I caught that fish myself. You ain't never caught one that big, have ya? Nah, that's for sure. I'm so glad this place has aircon. It's so warm out in the desert. Stop taking all my cool air. Your room has its own cool air. Go breathe in there if you're raising temperature level in here. What are you watching? None of your business, that's what. That ain't for no customer's use. It's for when I want to fax my mother. Make sure she's fed the cat. Oh, my mother. Oh my god, my mother? What? What's a mother? She never remembers to feed that damn cat. Every night I come home to her screaming at her and her screaming at her. Just feed the damn cat, ma. Why are you using a fax machine for that? I don't want to talk to her. I don't want to talk to you either. Fine. But we're not at room 1. That's for sure. Not us. Room 1 over. Room 2. This is us. It's unlocked. Let's unlock it and go in. Here we go. Finally. I feel like we've been walking forever and seen nothing. Okay, this is us. Let's dump our bags. We have half a phone. Oh my god. Hang on. Okay, I think we're good. I think we're good. But is the phone half empty or half full? I've seen these before. Is the AI that controls the ship? Hello? Are you there? They must have let its battery run down. Good. I don't want it watching me sleep. This is not connected to anything. I guess we're sleeping with the lights on. It's one of those 50-cent vibrating finger beds. Hello, gorgeous. Oh my god, Dooley, please don't use the vibrating finger bed. Thank you for the hydrate, Shroomy. Thank goodness it's aircon. The desert heat would be stifling otherwise. I don't think I could stay indoors without it. Seems like a good place to put our bags. Okay, that's us settled in. Shall we go see the attraction now? Yes, finally! I can't believe we've got vibrating beds. There's a note saying, I owe you one Bible signed Pastor Forelli. The pastor stole the Bible? From a motel room? It's sort of out-of-date shampoo and toothpaste. All the food items are gone. Doesn't look like this is all that well maintained. Much like all non-military services in this country. Oh look, there's a bag of cheese puffs in the slot. Might as well take it. These things never go off. Not us, we're 1 over. There's a swimming pool? This brings back bad memories. Look at those flies go. Probably drying themselves off after a swim. What are you doing out here at this hour? Sunbathing. It's nighttime. I don't want to get sunburned. Daytime is when the rays are out hunting. It's like a witch's broom for a damper kind of witch. Are you going to clean the donut crumbs out of the car finally? Dooley, you left those crumbs there. Is that a no then? The circuit breaker for the motel. This must be where the motel heats its water and rooms pool too, I guess. This room must be important after a while. Just look at that water. Chemical Blue is the name, I think. Okay. To the road or to the road? Oh. A carnival's coming to Twin Lakes? What are we doing at this dump? I mean, thanks for the thoughtful birthday trip. It's a shame the sign's in the fanciest part of this place. I didn't think it was this much of a walk. That'd be good for us. I wonder what that haze in the distance is. What's going on here? Think it's part of the attraction? I don't, Dooley. I don't. It's a sandstorm, but why is it centered on the attraction? Does that mean... Yes, Dooley, a case to investigate. Say it isn't so. There's a sandstorm centered on the attraction's entrance. If we want to get inside to investigate, we'll need to find a way to block it. The information stand seems to be closed down because of the storm. We can't get in while that sandstorm is blocking the way. We need to cut the storm off. Okay, how are you supposed to cut the storm off? I wonder if this could block the wind causing the sandstorm. But how do we use it? Oh, we're in the desert. Look, detective, he's waving. A hill made of ants. Close, buddy, close. Ruff, ruff. It's a wolf. Looks like a football. Just don't kick it. For once, I'm glad to see you, Moon. It'd be very dark if we were out here on our own. Wait, maybe we... Does the truck belong to this guy? Okay, maybe... A bucket of highly chlorinated water from the pool. You want to watch that stuff. They say it's good for your teeth, but really it's so the sheeple don't rise up against the government. Dooley, you're thinking of fluoride, which is not used for mind control. Also, you shouldn't be putting chlorine anywhere near your teeth. It's toxic. Oh. That might explain the horrible taste in my mouth each morning. Oh my god. This guy's been eating chlorine? Do you think this guy will help us? Where can I get the keys for that truck out front? Does this here place look to you like a carnival? Sorry. I asked you, does this place look like a carnival? No. Then why do you think I own a carnival advertising truck? It belongs to some other poor schmuck staying here. Okay, and then we talk to the guy at the swimming pool. Because he's the other poor schmuck staying here. Right. Number 1. Oh, maybe the diner. The age-old love story. Oh, boy meets grill. Oh my god. I didn't even notice the title of the diner. Oh dear. It's so neon. The signs painted on. I guess they're open 24/7. Those are my kind of opening hours. Behind diner. Oh my god. Old car, an abandoned car. Looks like there's a discarded cross wrench in the trunk. I prefer my wrenches happy. Let's take it and cheer it up. It's a rat. Hey there, little... Whoa, fast one, aren't you? Standard diner waste. The vent into the kitchen. Okay. Let's go into the diner. Alright, shoppers. Shoppers? It's Roman slang for coppers. Is it? I don't know. Trying to butter churn it. Learn it. Right. Doesn't sound like it's going all that well. No. What brings you out here? Trying to promote my our roadshow lady for Carnival's frivolous carnivals? Wait, is that slang or what it's called? I don't know anymore. Is that your truck out front? My what? Your truck, your rubber duck. Oh yeah, my rubber duck is parked down in indecipherable code. Indecipherable code? Road? Yup. Gonna borrow the bee's knees. Oh, if you want the bee's knees and I want something in return, oh, now let me think. A garden hermit. One for my arsenal to set up on your circus clown. Okay, sure. Sorry, what? If you want my truck keys, I need a permit so my carnival can set up in your town, mate. Yeah, okay, I understood that. So at that time, right, off I go to phone the precinct. See you later, perspective. Where are we going to find a phone? Welcome, boys. Can I fix you up a little something to eat? Are you the boss here? I surely am, though it's only me and Klaus and my closed-off season, so it's not that fancy a setup. Keeps my lights on, his workshop running, so... Wait, forget I said anything. Are you linked to the motel? Gracious, no. I don't think Narvin? Is that his name? I don't think Narvin would want to work with others. He's not what you'd call a people person. Why is Narvin in a public-facing job? Why, way I heard it, family business. His mum fished, his pa ran the place. He got stuck with it for some reason or another, but I think he likes the power. I think he wanted to get his hands on the real abuse of authority and become police, but it didn't work out. Hey, if they'd given me a shrug animation, this is when I'd use it. You'll come back now, you hear? Oh, we can go to the kitchen. Hey, I know you. You're Santa Claus. No, I'm not. I'm somebody else. Yes, somebody else entirely. What are you doing here? I'm just a guy with bills to pay, just like you. Eating bills, am I right? Maybe. Goodbye. Season's green. Oh my god, is it Santa Claus? Whatever they might be. Is it Santa Claus? He's in the kitchen? A jar of maple syrup. Now I just need a stack of pancakes. This is what wells a makeshift glue. Not a chance. I know what you're like, young fella. Because I've never met you before. I guess a place like this can never have too many sources. Some yeast for making burger buns and other stuff rise and expand. My desire for burgers rise and expand as we stand here. Maybe I should hold it there. You can't just take my yeast. I need it for making Christmassy and other more year-long types of cakes. Now Santa Claus cooking, right? Some weighing scales. They don't look used. I'm an artist. I guess the amounts. And the elves help. I mean, Merry Cookmas. Oh, drat. It's full of Christmas cookies. Here's my signature dish. Seems to be broken. I hope no critters get in here. Me too. They'd have to close down and wait for fumigation if they did. I think we should check it for clues. A shiny food blend for sauces and shakes, and seasonal items such as eggnog, just an example. So we need to try and get the rat in here. To steal. Do I have to? If I just give the cheese puffs to the rat, then I'll be down treats but no up rat. We have to try and catch the rat. Okay, what am I going to use? And I need a permit. Wait, there was a bucket, right? Can we take the bucket? No, we can't take the bucket. Not the dustbuster? No? Okay. Maybe that'll be later. So our phone wasn't working because we had half a phone. He wouldn't let us use the fax machine because it can only be used. Oh, he's letting us use it. Ah, fine. But you got 30 seconds, I swear. Oh, if my game doesn't freeze. We're dialing the precinct. Let's go. Ooh. Dispatch. Sally, it's me. I need a... Who's me? Sally, it's Detective McQueen. We work together. We're friends. Well, if we're such good friends, how come you didn't ask how I was first? Straight into business. I can go the business route too, you know. I'm sorry, Sally. That was rude of me. How are you? Busy. Too busy for idle chatter. What's up? Can you ask the chief to sign a permit so the carnival can come to Twin Lakes? No need. I have pre-signed permits here. Consider it done. Why do you have signed permits just sitting around? Look, do you want the permit or do you want to ask questions? Permit, please. I'll fax it to you. Okay, so that's permit done. You receive item, permit. I don't need to use it again. Besides, I don't want to anger the owner again. Damn right you don't. Keep your mitts to yourself. Okay, so we have a permit that we can give to this guy to then get the keys to his truck. I have your permit. Sorry, your, what was it? Your something hermit? Oh, that's a week-long cruise. Good news. Here are my rubber duck bee's knees, the truck's keys. I appreciate it, but I have to ask, why are you trying to talk like this? Seems like a lot of hassle. It adds an air of authenticity, doesn't it? Does it, though? Parking lot. Road. Hop in, dearly. Let's go block that sandstorm. Let's go. Oh, we actually blocked it. Okay, the truck has blocked enough the storm to get us near the entrance. This is exciting. Usually people are struggling to get out of the museums. Welcome to Trout of This World, the Twin Lake Findings Museum. Hello again. Oh, this is the guy at the lake itself. Hello again to you too. Long time no see. You don't remember me, do you? I'm afraid that is where you have caught me out. Please forgive me. In my job as tourism officer of Twin Lakes, I meet literally tens of people a year. Try though I do, I cannot remember them all. What was that storm about? You know, I often wondered the same thing about storms and blizzards, heat waves too. What is it about? What's it all about? But what about this one? Ah, Jamie, this one they will come and they will ask you about, I told myself. Sadly, I'd stepped out to the bathroom. All I know is that a fisherman came to see the place, and by the time the storm came, he was gone. What did he look like? Yellow hair and a moustache, and fisherman clothes, as in clothes that smell like fish. Oh, he's the guy at the swimming pool, right? What can you tell us about this place? Well, despite numerous warnings, many people go to Lake Monster to fish. Of course, the very real monster has almost certainly eaten all of the fish. With probably no fish to catch, people dredge up old boots, license plates, terrible artifacts of power and reverse bicycles. In case they're of value, the mayor wants them all catalogued, and in case they belong to the terrible lake fiend, I, as the head of tourism, store them as far from the lake as I can. When something is found, I drive it over here. Wait, reverse bicycles? Yes, the frame is made of inflated rubber and the wheels are metal. Local inventor Claudia Rotten rented them to reduce bike congestion across the city. Do you have any merchandise? Ah, yes, we sell boots modelled on boots found in the lake. They're very uncomfortable. We also have t-shirts soaked in lake water to give them a unique pungent smell, and hats with our logo on them. Oh, a hat. I want a hat. One hat for the birthday boy, please. Coming right up. So when you said logo on it, I meant we have built miniature versions of our logo on top, yes. I love it. Oh my god. So can we go in? Okay, let's dig our way in. So far I'm digging this case. Look at it all. The finest things fished from the bottom of Lake Monster. A bowling ball, a teddy bear, and oh look, a knocked over lamp. No photography. Speaks for itself really. Yes, there are no cameras on display here. Stay strong, guys. Somebody will fish one up one day. What kind of bait do you think they used to catch this? Oh wow, a photo of Bigfoot. That's the picture I took. Wait, you've met Bigfoot? Can you introduce me? Oh, that's the picture we took to hide Nigel, right? The dinosaur, the big round friendly dinosaur. Can you introduce me? Sure. It says it's the Holy Grail genuine artifact, number 3423 from a limited run of 5,000. Genuine indeed. A strange looking lamp with the lid removed. The genie's not in right now. Please leave your wish after the beep. Beep. I wish I didn't have to go back to work after this trip. I wonder if this is a real genie's lamp, and if so, where's the genie? That strange magic might explain the sandstorm outside. We should look around. Something that powerful could cause a lot of trouble. We better have a look around for it. A wig? Hey, this looks like that camp counselor I met. That was Nigel in a disguise. Oh yeah, boy is it convincing. This claims to be Excalibur. Give me a look. Huh, I can't get it out. Bird skeleton. A bird skeleton. Reminds me of the time I picked museum locks with some of these. Oh, we're going to pick locks again? Wow, a two-headed fish. I can see the stitch lines. A two-headed fish that can stitch, even more impressive. This guy's starting to make me nervous. An ominous custom plate. Can't swim. Look at all this stuff. Hey, Pyro, welcome back. I hope you enjoyed your lurk. I hope you're having a lovely, wonderful Tuesday so far. I'm blitzing through the game. We're on the last episode. Look at all this stuff. I don't think you'd meant to take photos. It says so right there on the sign. What are you, the police? Yes, actually. Oh, I just thought your son was dressed up for Halloween. We're the same age and it's the wrong time of year. Yeah, I guess I'm sorry. Don't be, I'm very flattered. Oh, so we just tell her off for taking photos? Okay. Oh, the skull. That's a pretty ominous looking skull. Yeah, but it's off screen, so we shouldn't pay any attention to it. Oh my god. It's off screen, so we shouldn't pay attention to it. Exams started today. Good luck on all your exams, Pyro. How many have you got? And how long are they going to last for? I'm already exhausted, even though my exam today went incredibly well. That's good to hear, though, that it went well. Well done. Congratulations for getting one done. How many more have you got left? I haven't done exams in ages, and I don't miss them. Truth be told. So we've got bows. What am I going to do to capture that rat? Museum rules. No licking items. No licking items, building, or other attendees. Why would you lick other attendees? Theft of display items only okay for supernatural investigations. No lake monsters. That means no Nigel. Oh, I don't know what to do with the anthill. To the diner? Wait, we can talk to the guy who was fishing, right? A shit ton. But how much is this shit ton? Oh, it's the genie. Oh dear. Look at the jawline on this fella. Do I like detective games? I mean, surely most of the games I've played have been detective games. Like Ace Attorney, I know it's not a detective game, but it is a lawyer who goes becoming a detective. We're playing Darkside Detective, which is a detective game. We've also played, have I played other police games? I don't think I have actually. Have I? I don't remember what other potential. I know we've played like a lot of puzzle games, which is sort of being a detective, right? That counts, right? Puzzle games. That counts as solving problems and solving crimes. I do have another detective game that we could play at some point called the Paynes Creek Killing. Apparently that's a really good detective game. I think I have another one that's also a detective game. I have quite a few, actually. There are a lot of games in my playlist, which is why I need to stop buying and start playing more. So, I don't know if you guys remember me mentioning, not really, I think. I mean, I do a lot of problem-solving games, so that's like being a detective, right? It's similar to being a detective. So I mentioned this during last stream, actually. So I'll be sort of changing my stream days, but not during December. What I'll do is I'll do it in the new year, because I am changing my work hours. So I asked to change my work hours, not to shorten them or to lengthen them. It's just to shift them so that they were an hour earlier, because the traffic into work has become very ridiculous, and it's taken me. Some days it actually takes me an hour and a half to get to work, and it's a very long journey, especially considering that it usually only takes me about 45 minutes max. But the traffic has been very bad, and sometimes on my way from work to home, it takes me about 2 hours sometimes. And that's, I mean, I would get frustrated, but it's pointless because it's not going to really do much or change anything. So instead of getting frustrated, I just have car karaoke by myself for 2 hours. But it's not ideal because I don't want to be stuck in traffic for 2 hours, and I kind of just want to get home. And especially when I don't live that far either. It's a 45-minute drive. It shouldn't be taking me that long. Do you know the case of the Golden Idol? It's a game where you try to figure out how the story goes. Maybe up your alley. Ooh. If you link me the game, or if you link the game in the Spa gamer section, I will give it a good look later on. Yeah, sometimes the traffic can be really bad, but it's not. How do I explain this? It's not so much that there are a lot of cars on the road, but it's more so that because there's a certain roundabout that I need to go across to get home, but because people are like they come off the round and then they sit on the lanes, and a lot of times they're in the wrong lanes as well, so then it causes a lot of like you can't go past them because they're sat on the roundabout. So instead of like being a decent human being and stopping before sitting on the roundabout, they just sit on there, which then causes a load of traffic. Hey Zeza, welcome in. Hope you're having a lovely, wonderful Tuesday so far. Thank you for the taiyaki redeem. I hope you enjoy your snack. But yeah, so instead of actually leaving the gap so people who need to get off the roundabout can get off, they just sit across the roundabout. So it stops people from actually being able to get off, and it causes traffic on all of the exits because everyone's doing exactly the same thing. And there's me like, I just want to get off at this exit here. It's right there, but I can't do it because you're sat there. Hello, my dear Zeza. Hello. Hope you're doing well. You're gorgeous. Debonoir, suave. Is that how you pronounce that word? Debonoir? Suave? I was going to say blue. How Charlotte only notices the colour of my skin. No, it's not so common around here. Where I am from, everyone is blue. Pink faces like you would be odd, but I have the decency to not make a thing of it. I am sorry. So you're the missing genie. You're so tired. I feel you there, Pyro. I feel you there. I woke up at 4:30, went to work for 6 o'clock this morning, did a full shift. Didn't get a lunch break, so I worked through my lunch break, and then not only that, I had to work OT on top of that, so I am absolutely haggard as well. I didn't realize you were on. I have to pop in for a quick sec because I think I've got a streak going. You have a streak going? Horrible. Welcome in, no worries. I absolutely appreciate you stopping by. Omar, I hope you're well too. Yeah, I'm just very tired, so my nose is very blocked up. My nose is blocked. I might, maybe. You have to wait a little bit. Sometimes it takes a while. Sometimes Twitch is like, oh, you have to hang out for like at least 5 minutes. You love my winter outfit? Thank you, Zaza. Very much appreciated. It's actually last year's winter outfit. I was meant to draw something new for my PNG avatar for this year, and then I didn't. So I was just like, you know what? I have last year's. I'll just reuse it. It's fine. So for next year, 2026, I'm going to do an avatar 4.0. I'm going to do my avatar in just their underwear, and then I'll just draw new outfits on top of it. So I can have like a change of outfits whenever I want to. And thank you for the Taiyaki redeems, Horror. I feel that on a personal level. Oh, you mean the drawing of the avatar? Yeah. Because I was like, do I use this one this year? Because it looks very different to my current avatar, but it's fine. It'll do. It does the job for what I need it for. Jasmine washed their fit for a year. No. It was worn once. I say worn once. Worn throughout the whole of December last year. Washed and cleaned and put away. I then brought it out, dusted it off, and put it on for this year. It is clean, Pyra. I'm a very clean person. I am clean. Woohoo. Thank you for the 15 stream streaks. Oh my god, that's a lot of stream streaks. 15? Just the underwear. Yeah. So I'd look like a one of those, paper dress up dolls. It'll be easier to draw outfits on top instead of constantly having to redraw the whole entire thing. What do you mean sure? But are you so fresh and so clean? I mean, I might be a little bit dusty because I'm old. Old and dusty, right? I won't remember to get the outfit dry clean. Thank you for backing me up, sir. Thank you. See, at least there's someone on my side. There's at least one person on my side. None of yous are always bullying me. But no, I will hopefully, 2026, I'll try and draw a new outfit. I also realised because it's the end of the year, I'll probably be doing a drawing summary end of year thing where I collate all the drawings I've done throughout the year. And I'm thinking about it. I don't think I did do a drawing every month. And I'm like, oh my God, did I not? I don't even remember. So I'll have to look through all my drawings and be like, there might be some months with nothing drawn. I'm like, oh, it's been such a bad year for drawing, unfortunately. Alrighty, time to see if DBD is going to play nice and be fun tonight. I'll look for a bit heifer. No worries. Thank you, Horror. It's very much appreciated, and I hope DBD goes well for you. I'm always on your side, hon. You gave me tea, chocolate, and a very sweet letter. Oh, bless you, sir. That's very sweet of you. You don't have to be on my side just because I bribed you. Just because I bribed you. I sent you bribes. But thank you. Very much appreciate it. But yes, I'll message you in the new year, and then we'll arrange some more chocolates to go out to you in 2026, because it'll be easier once all the Christmas posters finished and done and dusted, and when there will be lesser backlog, and then you'll have more chockies for the new year. Yes, I was minding my own business, drying out some soaked delicates from my lamp skinny dip in your lake, when this man gives me an unsolicited rub-in. Now I'm stuck with him until he makes 3 wishes. Usual fare, no extra wishes, nuclear wars off the table, no naughty stuff. I thought I'd escape this life, but I'm stuck with him until he's wished out. Then whoever finds me next gets to go. I mean, I also consider you a dear for him I care about. Like, oh, bless you. Same here, Zaza. Thank you so much. Thank you. I very much appreciate it. No, you are a very dear friend to me as well. Honestly, I'm always here for you. When you need me, and if you need me, and I'll do my best to help you in whatever way I can, as long as it's within my means to do so. I will do my best. I wish I knew a way to break this cycle and get home to my family. People running around the state with wishes seems dangerous. Maybe we can get this genie home, and maybe we can get them home while we're at it. I just said that. Good, because seems like getting wishes off the streets of TL would be a good thing. I'm surprised you're so against it. Duly, I'm not against it. I suggested it. Okay, I won't force your arm. I just think it'd be safer for the city if we helped, and nice to get them home. Where are you from? I'm from the dreams of ancient men, a place of incompatible delights and sights. You don't know, do you? Nah, left when I was a kid. How would you get home? I don't know, I've never gotten back. All I know is that I'd to be free of this guy's wishes first. I'm sorry that I can't give you better guidances, but wishes are my realm. For guidance, you need something like a spirit quest. A spirit quest? Yeah, a high-intensity journey into the wilderness. High intensity. Jazz, who's from my dreams. I am from your dreams, Twirly, and thank you for the bonk. Hello, welcome in. Hope you have a lovely, wonderful Tuesday so far. High intensity, like high energy. People usually mix up the power concoction to help them get in the right mindset. I don't know much more, to be honest. Not my kind of thing, but maybe somebody wise can guide you. Wise, eh? Fine, I'll do what I can, but I'm not promising anything. Goodbye. If you need to ask me anything else, you know where to find me, beside wherever Master here goes. So who would give us the spiritual journey, the spiritual quest? And thank you for redeeming Taiyaki Snacks 57. Let's go. Also, Sandwichy, if you're about, I know you have about 100 odd Taiyaki Snacks, message me and I'll draw you a chibi. So for anyone who ends up managing to redeem 100 Taiyaki Snacks, I will draw you a free chibi. That is my gift to you for always attending my streams or coming to my streams and being supportive and whatnot. So I very much appreciate it. Do I have to? I don't think the drink alone is strong enough. I need a way to make it more powerful. The bucket? More powerful. You will eventually, yeah, all of you will eventually get to 100. So yeah, once you reach 100, just message me because I'll forget otherwise. But yeah, just let me know and then I will draw you a free chibi. A very cute little chibi. Welcome, boys. Can they fix you up a little something to eat? Do you know anything about Spirit Quest? Sorry, my coven doesn't like me talking to people about that kind of stuff. Your what? My cousins, very protective lot. Anyway, nice weather we're having, eh? Oh, she's a witch. You'll come back now you're here. Oh, she's a witch. You're magical. What can you tell me about spirit quests? I'm not magical, but I do know you need an elixir and a remote place to drink it. Tell me about this elixir. Just mix the hardest hidden stuff you can find and you're good to go, but be careful, it's strong stuff. Oh, well, thanks, not Santa. Hardest hitting stuff. So we have... Do I have to? Okay. What else is hard hitting? Oh, I made the pic of you and Ada joining me for dinner as my phone locks. Oh my god, that's really cute, Zaza. Honestly, that's really adorable. Oh my god, that's really cute. Even though the drawing, well, my drawing was really badly done. But that's really cute. Oh my god, that's so cute. Hopefully, we'll end up having more drawings throughout the year, so it'll be all good. Oh wait, we didn't talk to this fisherman guy. Guten Abend, meine Freunde. Oh, he's speaking German, right? He's saying good evening, my friend. It was very cute. I mean, it was a very cute idea and very cute. I mean, Ada's drawing is very cute. My drawing is just feral. My drawing is just feral. Hello, friend. What a glorious evening. As a child, I'd sit out on evenings like this and think. And think what? I just think, thoughts. Here's your friend. This is my good luck charm. My ace in the hole, a third phrase meaning they are good for me to have. With them, I will surely find the best piece of lake junk that has ever been found. Then I'll be on the cover of Lake Junk Monthly. And that will undoubtedly lead to a dazzling array of talk show panels and book signings. Not my books, of course. I've not written one. I'll just sign random books. After that, what could life possibly hold for me? I'll grow jaded and weary and travel the world looking for the next lake to fish in, the next place of junk to find, always hoping to relive past glories. In the end, my mania will overshadow the original find and will become solely what I'm known for. Also, I can hope. What brings you to the desert? Well, I'll tell you a story, shall I? I came here to fish something up from your lake and put it in the museum here. Is that the end of your story? Yes, didn't you like it? It was certain to the point. What are some random likes and dislikes for no reason? None at all. I don't like being hungry or being too warm, and I'm allergic to ants. They make me itchy. Oh, on the other hand, I enjoy forcing mystical beings into helping me fish junk to a better standard than I'd otherwise achieve. This has been a good conversation. Thanks for having it. So he's allergic to ants. Auf Wiedersehen. There is an anthill out there. So we can't use the bucket. Can't take the mop or broom. Oh my god. I don't know what to do. If we go to the desert, I don't think the drink alone is strong. Okay, so we need to find something else that's strong. Have we got anything else? Can I put that in there? Okay. Oh, by the way, what's that, Pyro? Oh my god. You completed Portal 2? That's cool. Let's go. I still need to play that. Oh my god. So I have to play number 1 first, which I do have, I think. Oh, do these protein supplements might come in handy. I'm so happy you finally want to bulk up. Oh, we mixed the protein supplement with Super Shake. The amount of fizz and hissing that caused does not get me excited to drink this later on. Ooh. Tasty. Okay. So we made the drink. We need to go to the desert. One of those days we gotta do it takes. Yes, we do, Zeta. I actually own It Takes Two. So I just need to find someone to play it with me, which will be fun. I also know that Ada wanted to play some other co-op games with me, so that will be in plans for 2026. I don't know if she'll have time before the end of the year. It's not too bad. It doesn't matter if she doesn't, because we can do it in 2026. It's fine. 2026 will be the year of gaming with friends, right? But I am planning a Gartic phone night on the 20th December with a bunch of people. So please do come watch us do some funny doodles, drawings, what have you nots, and, have a good laugh and giggle and, just laugh to the point that we can't breathe and have asthma attacks, right? And I'm not even asthmatic. But yes, we'll have a lot of fun. I still need to invite more people still. I still need to ask a load of people. There's a group of people that I haven't asked yet, but I will get round to it. Right. Well, goodbye normal blood pressure. What's going to happen? My game's frozen. Or? What the hell? Where did that come from? What do you mean? That's been there all along. No, wait. Is this how you see the world all the time? Finally, you're here. We thought you weren't going to make it in time. In time? Yes, you're scheduled in for 15 minutes ago. You're lucky we had a cancellation, or we'd not have been able to fit you in tonight. Sounds like you run a pretty tight ship. Oh, we have to. The desert's littered with people trying to find themselves these days. You ask me, I think unchecked capitalism has left us in a place where people's identity is based on what value they provide, but advancing technologies leave many of them with nothing to offer. That is so true. It's so sad and so true. Oh my god, that's the harsh truth of reality. Anyway, shall we get started? Shall we get going to the temple then? Oh, so we go to the temple? I guess we're going to the ominous pyramid in the middle of the desert. There's nothing I want to do more. Wait, how do we get back from here? We don't, I guess. Welcome, travellers. The answers you seek lie within. Answers? Oh, right, let's try that again, eh? Welcome, travellers. The questions you seek lie within, then, also within, are the answers that you'll seek as a follow-up to the aforementioned questions. This is all very confusing. Well, it's a spirit quest. If we just told you what was happening, it'd be more of a spirit consultation, really. Anyway, tread carefully, brave journeyman. Who lit these? And more importantly, who lit them? What? That's what I asked. I know, I just wanted to say something and I panicked. Tooly, in we go, I guess. The age-old ritual of entering ominous doorways when we both know better. Wow. What is this place? Which doorway do we go to? This one? Huh? Weren't we just here? I don't like this. Do we live here now? They will tell the tales. They'll tell tales of us, the temple police, wandering the halls, doling out punishment to any who anger the many-doored god. Finally, oh my god, there are wolves. There are wolves gymming it up on the roof. Finally, look at this place, a temple to the body. I'm with my people. Duly, they're wolves. Shut it, two legs. I'm a wolf now. I'm burning so much energy I can smell my first singe. Woo! Excuse me. Less talking, more pumping. Woo! Who are you? I'm the baddest, maddest, and raddest wolf in the desert. Rockin' Rick Rover, they call me, but you can call me Rockin' Rick Rover, just like everyone else. Woo! Why are you wearing sunglasses at night? Only thing rather than pumping iron is looking cool while pumping iron. Hey Q, welcome in. Hope you're having a lovely and wonderful evening so far. Hey, I thought you were playing with Ada. I thought you were gaming with Ada. What are you doing here? Not that I'm complaining, but what are you doing here? Is looking cool while pumping iron. Woo! What are you doing here? Where else would I be? The motel? Lame. The diner? Lame. The attraction? Lame. If Rick can't pump, then it's a dump. Oh, sorry. Woo! We switched from CS to Val, so small break. Oh, that's fair enough. Okay. How did it go though? Did you guys win? Did you guys pew all the people? Did you loot all the things? I don't really know what CS consists of. So apart from shooting. Apart from all the pewing, I don't know what else it has. That's as far as my knowledge goes of these games. I'm so terrible. Smell you later, smooth face, woo. Squatting wolf. Brother, you can do it. Crush that iron. Hi. Hey there, brother. You were here to bench? I guess I am. That's a shame, brother. The bench is bust. I miss that bench, brother. Who are you? I'm Randy, brother. I'm stronger than any hound around. Wanna arm wrestle? No thanks, though. That's because you know I'll win, brother. No shame in admitting it. I'm the better wolf. In fairness, you are a better wolf than I am. Yeah, brother. Where is this place? This here's the desert gym, brother, where wolves, coyotes, and bison come to work out and unwind. But the rest of those freeloaders haven't come back since Argus broke the lifting bench. Broke it? Yeah, brother, you put the blue weights on the right, on the red side, and the red on the blue. The balance is out of whack. Want me to see if I can fix it for you? Oh yeah, brother, I tried, but I'm a wolf, no opposable thumbs. Plus, we're too busy shredding these weights. Woo! Okay, I'll see what I can do. Woo! What are you doing here? Working on these fuzzy pistons. Do you do anything else? Now, brother, if this world offers something other than working on oneself, I do not want to know. Goodbye. See you around, brother. Okay, let's see if we can get this bench working for these guys. It's a puzzle. It is a puzzle. Okay, we need to move the weights across to the other side. They're heavy, so I can only move them a step at a time. I can't move them backwards, but I can start again if I need to. Or? Oh, okay. Oh. It's one of these puzzles. Okay. If I do... No. Oh my god. How would I go about this? But we can't move backwards. We can only move forwards. So how would I go? How would this work? I had the right idea. Hang on. No, what did I do before? What did I do before? Oh no, how did I do this? I can't remember what I did. I did something. Okay, so red can't overstep a red, but we can only overstep a blue. What did I do? How did I do this? No, I can only do it this way. Are you still not done? This looks so simple. I'm stuck. Like this. I figured it out. And done. The bench is fixed, guys. I'm sorry that I'm silly sometimes, Pyro. It takes me a little while to figure it out. Great work, brother. I knew you put your mind to it. You'd get there in the end. Great. I'm still not entirely sure why I'm actually here. Oh, I forgot, brother. I meant to show you the next part of the journey. Whoops. All right, brother. Hold on tight. Detective, I don't feel so good. Oh, they're flying into space. So I decided to start a new Zelda LTCP rando today for shits and giggles. So far it has turned out to be one of the best runs I've had so far. Of course, I say that now and could get my ass hard stuck. But damn, the drops are on point right now. Oh, that sounds really good. What? Fedra Dimensional? Why are they naked? I just realised. But I hope the run goes well though, Zeza. I hope the run goes well. So is there like a story behind it, or are you just like doing like a random run of things with like random items and whatnots? What just happened? Did you see all that, Dooley? What? The gym walls and the space baby stuff? So it did happen. Yeah, of course, we literally just did that. Hey, you're not weirded out by all that. Why would I be? Seemed like a perfectly normal Smoke and Mirrors secret advert to me. Right, so now what do we do? I think the ad was pretty clear. If you want to help the genie get home, we need to stamp that lamp with the special space stamps. Where will I find stamps like that out here in the desert? Wait, what's this in my pocket? A receipt and the stamps. Oh man, I don't know if I'll last the night tonight. All the items are randomized along the enemies. Oh, so every run is like different then? So you don't get the same run twice, I'm assuming. How did they get there? Might be best not to think about that too much. That's how I get through these cases. Agreed, but what are they for? When you pay attention, with these we can get the genie posted home once he's wish free. Is that what that all meant? Right, well, let's just go stop the genie's lamp, I guess. Huh, you're a poet, you didn't even know it. Oh, and you didn't even know. Know it, duty. Know it. Know what? Never mind, let's go. Yep, it's different every time. I've never played like a randomizer game. Hey, what are you doing? Putting the stamp on the lamp. Yeah, but you're using the blue ones. You need to use the red ones. The ad was clear about the postage amount required. Was it? Okay, is that better? Much. Super. Now let's go waste some wishes. It's stamped and ready to go. Now for phase 2, getting the genie back into it. We need to get Otto to waste his wishes on harmless stuff. Let's get to it. But how are we going to get Otto to waste his wishes? I can't even remember what he said he... Oh. What's that? Looks like Otto dropped something. Oh! Golden ticket! We can now enter the golden ticket room, right? Hey, wise guys. Where is it you think you're going? Is there... in there is for golden ticket holders. Do you have a golden ticket? No, thought not. I do have a golden ticket. I'll stream one soon. You can pop in and check it out when I do. Yes, I will definitely come check it out. Yeah, I've never played a randomizer before. I know that you've spoken about it, and so has Lark as well. Lark has spoken about playing some randomizer games, and I'm like, I'm confused. I don't know what this is. I don't know what you're doing. I have no clue. What's this? Oh, you think you're a big shot now? Well, if you has a golden ticket, you is. In you go, your majesties. This is exciting. God damn it, Narvin. It's just a laundry room. Well, I guess we're trapped in a case now. Wailing whites leave your sheets white enough for even the pickiest haunting. If I have to wash anything, then this will not feel like a holiday. How come these things always seem to eat one's sock? I'm not sure. That may be a case for a quiet week. As a kid, I used to love these giant bubble machines. The right mix of detergent and kitchen supplies always covered the place with suds. Now my sister makes me use a laundromat. I'm not surprised. It's really hard to clean up bubbles in the kitchen. Or I can even stream it in Discord. Oh, that'd be cool. And then we can have like a little chit chat whilst you're gaming. And it'd be a nice chilled evening. You don't have to entertain. You can just play a game. But that's up to you. If you want to stream it, obviously by all means do so. If you just want to do it into Discord, that's also fine too. As a kid, I used to love these giant... Oh no, he's saying the same thing. I guess if I don't use it, I can hang my coat up in the room. Either way, it'll get used. Hey, I hear my dirty clothes in the dark too. Is that everything? Okay. Or they're inside watching TV. I can get him to waste a wish if he's hungry, but there's no kitchen to feed him. Okay, so we need to get that rat out of the diner. Or into the diner, right? It's too fast to catch. I need to find a way to lure him in. Cheese puffs, this should make one cartoonishly crude trap. Hey, little guy, I have some tasty cheese bits for you. Hand them over then. Duly, they're for the rat. Can I have them if I dress like a rat? And then release the rat into the vent. Okay, let's get this guy in then. Shut this place down. Wait, can't we do a policing to close it? Too late. Oh, what's this? The little rat friend? Whoa, ho, hello, little guy. Oh, wait, you shouldn't be here. Hey, Sue, what do we do if there's a rat in the kitchen again? A rat? Damn, Sugar. Damn it, Sugar. I told you before, every time you see a rat, we got to shut up shop for the day. Oh, okay. I guess we're clocking off early then. Damn it. I should really get the elves to fix that vent. I mean, I should fix it myself. I hope this closure doesn't cost you much. Oh, you're a goodie for worrying, but I'm a millionaire. I only do this for funsies. Wait, so she doesn't actually need the diner? She only does it for fun? There's the rat. A jar of maple syrup. Now I just need a stack of pancakes. I might as well grab it while nobody's looking. And we wanted the yeast, right? We didn't want the condiments. I think he left these burgers on. I'll make sure the sister gives you a commendation for your work here today. Squeak. Of course you can bring your family to the ceremony. We'll be thrilled to meet them. Okay. So what do we do from here? I don't actually know what we're doing. Yeast. Oh yeah, check this. I'm almost a 40-year-old man, but my inner child is taken over this year. I bought a fancy Lindt chocolate advent calendar this year, first time in like 20 years. Oh, Lindt is really good though. Nice choice, Cesar. I approve. I approve. So talking about advent calendars, I actually got an advent calendar from a colleague at work, and I've only ever had 3 advent calendars in my whole entire life. I know that sounds really sad, but it's not a thing that we do at home, and we don't, like, my parents never ever got us one as kids. It wasn't like a thing that we do. So yeah, it's not very often that I get one, and I got one this year, so it's nice. I haven't had my day 2 chocolate yet, but I'll have that with my day 3. It's fine. I'm too tired for chocolate right now. I'm too tired, but I hope all the chocolates are nice and fancy in your advent calendar though, Zaza. Do you know what I want? You know those, I don't know if you've heard of, is it Guyline chocolates? They're the seashell shaped ones. I really love them chocolates because they've got hazelnut chocolate in them, and oh my god, I'm a sucker for hazelnut chocolate, honestly. Absolute sucker for it. Okay, so we grabbed the maple syrup and the yeast. Oh, who's this? Nice night for waiting around in case I'm needed in another puzzle later, wouldn't you say? I mean, Doris Day? Forget it, I'm too tired. You do know them? They are very delicious. Like, honestly, they are one of my... So I don't generally eat a lot of chocolate, but if you put a box of them in front of me, they will go. They will disappear. You won't see them. You won't see them. You won't even get a piece. I wouldn't be able to share them with you because they'd be gone. Also posted in your Disky. Oh, thank you, Zaza. I will go check it out. I will go check it out later. I mean, Doris Day, forget it. I'm too tired. Okay. Hey, are you in there? Yes, mein Freund. I'm taking an early night so as to get up and win the best late gifts in the morning. Good night. I need to get him to burn some wishes, but how do I get him to waste them when he's locked in there? Why don't we figure out a plan over some food in the diner? Duty genius answers food. Yes, wait, the way you say that makes me think we're not going for pie. No, we need to make him hungry and make sure there's nowhere to order food from. Boom, wish gone. How do we make him hungry? Okay. We need to make him hungry. So I'm assuming we need to grab some of the patties from the diner. Oh my god, how do I do this? Huh. Oh, you meant to say at your leisure. That's absolutely fine. No, that's absolutely fine. I just like to Sorry, I just like to say that I'll check it out later, just so that people don't think that I'm ignoring them. I try not to. I try not to. But sometimes I forget because I have a memory of a sieve, as we all know. How are we supposed to make that guy hungry? Do we need anything in here? I need to do something to the detergent first if I want to overload. Oh wait, the yeast, right? A suds mix. I'm not sure I should do that yet. Oh. Okay, so we need to do a suds mix later. Okay, so he's no use to me. Oh, and we're in. I didn't even think to use the wrench. I don't know what I want to turn off here. Okay, so we don't know what we want to turn off there. Why am I this tired? I mean, you have just spent most of today doing exams, so you're probably tired from being nervous, being anxious, and then having to use your brain as well. It takes a lot of energy. It takes a lot of energy, Pyro. Okay. Something that... Okay, so it's not her. I mean, I've been calling my GF a bit and generally would have fallen asleep if I couldn't talk to her. But I believe that's not okay for a very energetic. And I genuinely would have fallen asleep if I couldn't talk to. Oh, so you would have fallen asleep if you hadn't spoken to her? Is that what? Is that my understanding? Am I understanding correctly? Yeah. I mean, but sleep is good though. You should get some rest if you are tired. Like I am too. Oh, the syrup for the ants. I'd rather find a way to get the ants out than glue them. Do I have to the bones? No, okay. So we need to find a way to get the ants out. I'd rather find a way to get the ants out than glue to glue them in. Okay, so we need to find a way to stick the ants. Poor Jessie sounds like she has the consumption. Consumption of what? Oh my god, I have no idea what I'm honestly, I have no idea what I'm doing. Not even gonna lie. Okay, so there's nothing in here that I can take. Yeah, I'm gonna go to bed early today. That's a good idea, Pyro. You should definitely get some good rest. Do as I say, not as I do. Because I know I'm not getting any rest. Huh. Okay, there isn't anything. Okay. I'm sure I clicked on anything and everything I can think of right now. There must be something I'm missing. Wait, how did I get here? Was I fished out the lake? Of course not, Dooley. Ha! I had you going there for a second thinking I was fished out of the lake. You did, didn't you? But seriously, I wasn't, right? Okay, good. Tomorrow I hope I won't need too long for exams, so I can just rest a bit. Hopefully, I hope it all goes well, Pyro. But yes, get some good rest. Night night, sweet dreams, and good luck on your exams. Okay, so back in the day, people would say they have the consumption when they have tuberculosis with the cough and all. It's just about... Really? Is that what they used to say? Oh my god. I don't have the consumption. I'm just not 100%. I'm just not 100%. I'm so stuck. This happened last time when I was really stuck. But we need to get the guy out of where he is to go to... So we shut the diner. Oh, I know, hun. How would you go about making someone hungry? So I can't grab the patties off of the grill. I can't put them in there. We've been here already. We've taken everything we need from in here, and I can't put the suds mix into the washing machine just yet. He's no use to us for the time being. And nor is this guy. He's just a relaxed man. We managed to open the circuit board, but we don't know what we need to turn off. We don't need that. I thought maybe it was the mop that we were going to... And there's nowhere else in this room. What is there that we've got that we can use to lure out the ants? Okay, so it's not the vending machine. It's not a half a phone. It's not the steering wheel. It's not the 50-cent vibrating bed. It's not the light switch. It's not the aircon. And I can't smear the hanger in syrup to try and lure the ants out. There's nothing I could grab at the attraction. Nor is there anything... Okay, it's not the moon either. He was no help. And it wasn't like I could grab the cup or anything. Maybe Excalibur? What do we need? So we need something to stick. Using... So it's not the sword. It's not this lady. I'm so stuck. I might have to look online. Hang on. I'm gonna look online. Hang on. Detective guide. Right, let's see. So we're not on that case anymore. Hey Mia, thank you for the 10 stream streak. Hello. I'm actually stuck at the moment. I'm stuck. Oh wait, there's a ladder? What? Oh, I didn't even notice we could climb the ladder. These lines exist so that low-flying planes and UFOs don't crash into towers. I need to change this to restrict the motel channel somehow. Oh, the antennae. That should mess with his TV signal. Okay. Stuck. I'll get the WD-40. Yes, get the WD-40 so I can get unstuck. Okay, so that's what I didn't realize. The channels appear to be broken. All I can see is food. Delicious food. I'm hungry now. Think I'll call room service. Hello? I like one food, please. Kitchen's closed, not because of rats or anything, just closed. What's it to you? How oddly specific. Anyway, I'm hungry. Well, there's something I can do about it. Oh, I know. Genie. Yes? One food, please, as you wish. Look at all this food, all the bratwurst a boy could eat. One wish down. Before I want to burn more wishes, I think I'm going to need to get him out of his room. Oh, which is where we then shut off the utilities, right? Okay, aircon powering down. Let's go see if that worked. Oh, he's in the pool now. Also, hello, I knocked out for like hours and now it's night time and I have to clean the kitchen and take the trash over to be taken away tomorrow. No, Mia, time to do household chores. Go, go, go. You got this. Strong Mia, let's go. But definitely take the trash out because otherwise if you miss the bins, I'm assuming it's once a week, right? If you miss the bins, that means you're going to have your rubbish for a whole entire week. And you don't want that. You don't want that. For us here in the UK, in some locations, it's once every 2 weeks. So we have to be really careful with what we throw away. We can't just throw away things willy-nilly. I mean, it makes us more conscious about, you know, the environment and whatnot. So we're not just needlessly creating rubbish. Which is a good thing. But yes, go eat food. What have you got planned, Mia? What's for dinner? Boy, is it hot all of a sudden. I came out here to cool off. I'll go my escape plans. I'm working on it. I don't mean to rush you, but I don't want to have to watch him change clothes again. Come join me in the water. It's adequate. Okay, so now we need to make the water hot. This must be where the motel heats its water and rooms pool them too, I guess. Do I have to? So we need to get him out of... Okay, here goes nothing. Cup noodle. Mia! Just cup noodle on its own. You better have other things with it. You need more nutritional value. Okay, here goes nothing. We need to get out of here. Well, that's the machine wound. Eh? What'd you say? Nothing. Now I just need to make sure he needs to use them. Okay. Why did we need to ruin the machine? I still don't know how to get to the ants. Okay, how do we get him out of the pool? This must be when the motel heats its water and ruins pool too, I guess. Too lazy? No, me. I need to eat properly. Lordy, that fella's even bluer and more see-through than me. Okay. Now I'm stuck again. Don't feel bad. I had a plate of fries for lunch. Zaza! You need better food. You guys need to look after yourselves better than this. Food is important. Oh, wait. Can we go into his room now? Oh! We do have the right tools, yes, but I was going to say I had the right tools, and I guess I just had tools. We use the bare bones, the old bones trick, and we're in. I'll make tortilla de patatas tomorrow. So no, but today you need to eat the foods today. Breaking into people's rooms and going through their stuff. This is the best birthday ever. Let's try to find some clues for things he'd waste wishes on. Oh, it's one of those fishes that sing. I wonder what it's sing. What song? What? What did it say? What song it sings? Is that what he said? I'm Sal the Summoning Salmon, here to make conjuring up your favourite extra planner being fun. To bring forth Mezzotoph and Bug Liquor, draw ye first a pentagram using the blood. Aw, why'd you turn it off, detective? I don't want to make it today. No, but you got to make other foods today. You need more nutrition, Mia. Otherwise, how are you going to grow big and strong? It looks like his wish got him a nice meal at least. His phone works fancy. Otto's clothes. He's got good taste. It's all expensive designer stuff. Yeah, nice clothes. Shame if something was to happen to them, but he just washed them again. Unless, I love where this is going. I don't have enough syrup to cover all the stuff and I don't want to half-ass this. Why not? We do with all our other plans. How come we got a TV in his room? No fair. Looks like Otto's hoping to fish out something museum worthy on this trip. I might borrow this for a moment. Might? Yeah, I'm taking it. Remind me to turn these back on later. Okay. There's a tube of antihistamine for ant bites. Called antihistamine. He must be allergic to ants. Which you already said that he was. Okay. A long thin rod covered in honey. They seem to be going for it. Okay, that's enough ants for my needs. We have some aunties, Jetta. I'm old. You are not old, Mia. You're not even 30. You're still young and growing. So don't tell me you're old when I'm much older than you are. And I have ants in my pants, and contrary to the widely held belief, they've left me with no urge to dance. This is horrible, but less horrible than the world altering magical wishes. How bad could a wish be, really? Well, rumour has it that we used to have some all around until one guy wished it wasn't so hot all the time. I think I hate that guy. Okay, that's his clothes ruined with no way to wash them. Now I've got to get him back into his room to see it and wish it all clean. Okay, I just need to find a way to get him back to his room now. Surely someone around here can help me. Oh, the trucker guy, right? This guy. I stopped growing a long time ago. Sure. Sure, Mia. You keep telling yourself that. I don't believe you one bit. Hey, how do you get rid of customers who hang around after closing? We always say in the business, bag of crows, take this and throw it at him. Bag of crows, off he goes. Uh-huh. Do we just throw the sack at him then? I'm having such a relaxing evening. Well, here goes nothing. Ah, what's happening? Get me out of here. I wish it. As you command. Well, that was an unexpected freebie. What happened out there? I think you were attacked by birds. I'm starting to hate this place. I just want to put on some pajamas and go to bed. Ah, there are ants in my pants. Hello, reception. I wish to put my clothes in for a washing, please. Hey, why do you keep calling up to use services that until 5 minutes prior were working fine? Is this some kind of elaborate prank? Is the laundry room not working? What? Of course it is. I'm just using it right now to clean my suds, that's all. And right now I've got to go put a new batch of suds on. What a disaster. I wish my pants had no ants. Is that legit for real wish? Oh, yes it is. It is. Done. And with that, I'm free. Sayonara, sucker. Aw, my wishes. Sandy Jetsu, I'm the same 5'6" I've been since 8th grade. Nothing beats a Jetsu holiday. You've been watching too much of those memes. And I've been 5'4" since I was 16. Since I was 16. I haven't grown an inch. I may have shrunk a bit. I don't know. I'm so excited to go home. What's this? A message? I wish I didn't have to go back to work after this trip. Why not, guy? You two were good to me. Granted, well, I'm out of here. Spectral delivery. Shrunk Sue. Hey. I keep growing, but it's outwards, but not upwards. Same here, says her. I keep growing outwards as well instead of upwards. Outwards and not upwards. Although I'm actually alright with my height. I don't need to grow any taller. But I wish I would stop growing outwards. Stop growing outwards would be perfect. I wish to shrink a little bit inwards. And then when I'm at a satisfactory shrinkage size, then I stop. Right, without all of the effort that you have to put in with like the correct eating, the exercising. I mean, I do try to eat correctly. I do have my moments where I lapse and I'm like, right, junk food it is, but I don't do enough exercise. I really should do more exercise. Luckily we age like fine wine, Jet. So you might do, Mia, you might age like a fine wine. I age like a bit of forgotten jerky on the side of the road. A wrinkly bit of jerky on the side of the road. That's me. Wrinkly, old and tough. Oh dear. Well, that's that taken care of. Ready to go check out the attraction properly now, Dooley? Dooley? Where'd you go, Dooley? 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 Don't side-eye me. Something seems, what's the word for not right? Wait, Dooley's gone to Brightside. Oh no. Don't bonk me. Oh no. To be continued. Thank you for redeeming the snacks. And that's all the cases solved. We did it. We did it. So Darkside Detective actually, thank you for the hydrate cue. Thank you, thank you. So Darkside Detective actually has a second game, which I don't own. However, that will need to wait for another time and another day when I do own the game. But yeah, that was a lot of fun. I enjoyed it. These were quite funny, especially with like funny quotes and like well, piss take moments, and you know, they were quite fun. But yeah, okay, now that this game is over and done with, I can now move on to the next game, which will be what did I decide on? We decided on playing, well, I say I decided on playing Man, I Just Want to Go Home. So let me load up this game and then I will change my my category. Man, I Just Want to Go Home. Done. Because today is a mixed bag of games. If the game will load, that is. Raphael Simulator. Oh, show self out. I wish. I wish, Mia. I wish. I'm saving up all my wishes so that I can wish on the new Silas banner. Now, I don't know what this game is about. However, what I do know is that it's a very, very short game, only 30 minutes long. So once we've done this, we'll also then move on to playing Little Alligator, which looked quite cute, but knowing me and my luck, it'll probably be really sad. It'll probably be a really sad game. So yeah, so it was Darkside Detective, which we did end it properly. We just had like a bunch of bonus cases. But now that Dooley's been shipped off to Brightside, I'm assuming that's where the second game is going to start, is where we're going to start on Brightside, and he's in the wrong world because of his wish, not wanting to go back to work. I'm going to run around and do chores, but I'm here. No worries, Mia. That's absolutely fine. Go do your chores and I'll be here when you return, hopefully. Right, so let's start. Man, I Just Want to Go Home. It looked really cool though when I was looking at the thumbnails, at the previews of this game. Right. The grey October skies vomited another bucket of rain on the last tram moving away into the wet innards of the city. Missed this one too, huh? You think to yourself as you retreat deeper into the useless hood of your soaked-through jacket, muttering half-coherent curses and reaching into the pocket for the blank, dead rectangle of your ancient cell phone. You thump your thumb against the matte black screen disappointedly. Even if you had ordered a taxi, you wouldn't be able to pay for it thanks to your last client who deemed your service too low grade for his money. Stupid low income, son of a broke bitch. Through the static of the rain, through the static of the rain, your eyes catch a greenish reflection from the neon sign of the coffee shop, flat. You start trudging slowly towards it like some wet, depressed silk moth, sloshing the soot from your socks and your cheap sneakers with each new step. There's no need to hurry. It's impossible to get any wetter than soaking. This is quite cool. I quite like the style of this. The door gives way surprisingly easy, and you stumble into the well-lit empty room, the shopkeeper's bell ringing feverishly. A barrister swiftly raises her head from a worn-out paperback and says, with a tinge of disappointment in her voice, "Good evening. Hello, a double Americano, please. It's impossible to be any wetter than soaking." Hey, Newt, welcome in. Hope you're having a lovely, wonderful Tuesday so far. You can actually add that as a quote on the on my chat. Thank you for the hydrate. Hang on. No, it's quote add, not add quote. Quote add. It's impossible to be any wetter than soaking. Is it at Jatsu first and then? I don't even remember. There we go. See, you can add quotes. If you are subbed to my channel, you can add quotes. Da-dang! And then, if you type in quote, it'll pull up a random one. Apparently I hate chat. I don't, but apparently I do. Just a minute. While she operates the outrageously outdated coffee machine, you hung up your waterlogged jacket and settle your damp carcass on the bar stool near the heater. I wonder if she'll be okay with me hanging my socks over it. Well, the smell of my feet after a whole day of walking and meeting the most insufferable people in the city will probably make this place uninhabitable. I think I can at least take off my sneaker and put my feet directly over the heater. I hope the ventilation works. Can you imagine going to a coffee shop, taking your shoes off and putting them on the radiator? Like just proper making yourself at home. Oh my God. I'm like, what the hell are you doing? What are you doing? The fear of being judged gives way to the fear of getting sick, and you press your cold, fishy soles against the dusty metal of the heater. Oh yeah, that's better. Much better. The barrister brings you an Americano, side-eyeing your bar stool heater situation. Some weather, huh? You don't say. I haven't seen a flood like this since ever. You ain't from around here, are you? Is it that obvious? Nah, you just look like a delivery guy. Smell like one too. Oh, if you're talking about me frying my feet on the heater, I can. She smiles disarmingly. Nah, man, I'm just playing with you. It's just a figure of speech. You can fry your feet all you want. As you might notice, business ain't going so great today. Only frogs go to coffee shops in this weather. Yeah, hate them. They never tip. Wait until you meet a human. She smiles once more, blinding you with her perfectly white teeth. Doesn't she drink coffee in a coffee shop? And extends her hand to you. Name's Rita. Nice to meet you. I'm assuming I'm supposed to say my name. I'm Jatsu. The heater feels real nice. Feels nice too, doesn't it? Now, if you excuse me, I'll get back to my reading. You can get back to whatever you're up to. Call me if you need anything. Wait, by any chance do you have a mini USB charger? Mini USB? That's a blast from the past. I'm old-fashioned that way. Some people confuse it with poverty, though. What can you do? Some people just lack perception. But I have to disappoint you. I ain't seen a mini USB since like 2006. That's okay. I need to start keeping up with the times. Rita leaves you alone with waves of warm bliss rolling through your body from the heater and upwards. The rhythmic patter of the rain is fractally reflected inside your brain, adding weight to your eyelids with each new drop. The coffee should invigorate you, but it only adds jolts to the heat balance of your comfort. Your eyes finally give in and... Rita's ringtone wrangles you from sleep and you desperately cling to the table trying to balance yourself on the stilts of a bar stool. Oh my God. Yes? Ah, shit, Tara, really? Of course I'm on shift. Where else would I be? All right, I'll come. Don't worry. I just need to find my swimsuit, that's all. Rita comes over from the counter and touches your shoulder. Listen, Jatsu, I don't want to impose on you or anything, but you see, as you're so cozy in here, how about you just keep sitting in this chair while I quickly run across the street to give my neighbour my set of keys? It'll take 15 minutes max. That all right with you? What if someone comes? That would be a miracle. What if I'm not the man you think I am and I rob you blindly? Kind of like robbing an empty register. So what? Agree to Rita's proposal and keep sitting in the warm coffee shop. No, I like to go for a swim. What choice are we going to have to make? Does it change the outcome? Offering to go for a swim with Rita seems a bit weird. But we also like being cozy and we seem to be falling asleep. Wait, can I save? We can save. But would I have other options to choose from? And then would that divert the story? Okay. Let's agree. It seems weird that we've overheard a conversation about going for a swim and then we've gone and said we'd like to also go for a swim. Inviting yourself to a situation with a stranger isn't exactly the best thing to do. Right, agree to Rita's proposal and keep sitting in the warm coffee shop. Rita smiles confidingly, opens her umbrella, and slithers out into the street. The shopkeeper's bell rings softly before falling silent, leaving you alone with the sound of rain and the gentle hum of the refrigerator. You shrug, pull the wet socks off your feet with a squelch and place them on the heater to dry. Then, with a quick glance, you notice a stack of paper napkins on the table across the room, which you hastily grab and stuff inside your sneakers in a futile attempt to soak up at least some of the moisture. You finish your double Americano with one big gulp. To your surprise, a shimmering clot of anxiety starts forming 2 inches below your solar plexus. But why? It's the fucking coffee. I hate coffee. Why did I even order it? The rain grows stronger. Oh. The forms that the coffee shop is comprised of start to tremble. To grow disproportionate. With faint specks of light scattered across its numerous surfaces, a pile of cups on top of an ancient coffee machine gazes blankly at you. You lock your eyes on it and jump from the sound of the bell cutting through the stale air. A rumpled middle-aged man wearing a soaking wet white trench coat staggered into the coffee shop. This store does not adhere to fire safety standards. Good evening, sir. Unfort. Oh, he's trying to say unfortunately. Pour me a glass of water, boy. He croaks and materializes 20 marks. A 20? Your hand grabs it before your brain starts calculating the ethical side of such an action. 20? It's 4 Subway rides, 2 packs of cigarettes. It's still not enough to get a taxi, but I'm not little Fauntleroy. Unceremoniously, you stuff your feet into the mushy napkin lid sneakers. Oh my God. And limp towards the sink with the finesse of an paraplegic on high heels. What? Paraplegic even. Oh my God. Paraplegic on high heels. There you grab the first sort of clean tumbler, fill it from the tap and give it to the man. Oh, he's rather close. His trembling hand grabs the glass, pelicanly empties it into his throat and thumps it onto the counter. Then he gives you a long, piercing look with his blue eyes shining in the centre of a life-drained face. You don't work here. I'm substituting for my friend. His stare drills a sense of discomfort into you. Why do his hands tremble so much? An alcoholic? But he doesn't have a bloated face or any signs of bad blood circulation. Maybe it's Parkinson's, but don't forget to share the tips, he said. Then turned around so swiftly that droplets from his trench rained all over the coffee shop. He bolted at the door, causing the bell to rattle metallically. You exhale and look at the counter to find a thick wallet laying near the empty tumbler. A wallet of a stranger who's willing to pay 20 marks for a glass of water. Choose fast. Keep the wallet, run after the creepy stranger. No, we'll run after the creepy stranger. You shake your head disappointedly, remove the moist lumps of paper from your sneakers, put on the disgustingly wet jacket and run outside, pondering the vastness of your soul in the dizzying height of your moral stance. A grey silhouette is quickly moving down the street into the rain. You run, and occasionally you shout something like, "Sir, your wallet, man," but the words dissipate into the rain without ever catching his attention. Deaf fuck. You think, full of kindness and humility. After a couple of blocks, the silhouette takes a sharp turn into a shabby alleyway between two worn-out red brick buildings. You pick up the pace. The first thing you see in that alleyway is a flash revealing the limp body of a man in a striped jacket. Then you focus on the shape of another man flickering through the sheet of rain, holding something black and heavy in his hand. The sound of a shot ricochets on a myriad of raindrops and pierces you. Your stomach lurches up to your throat and you scream involuntarily. The stranger turns towards you, his lips moving, but you can't make out any words. Another flash blinds you. Something warm is seeping onto your chest. The wet asphalt crashes into your face with the whole devastating mass of its shining roughness. Why is my shirt so sticky? You didn't make it home? Oh my god, we died. Oh, we can load. We can not load. Because I quick save. Oh, we can go from here. Oh, I should have saved as well when... Let's just go down this route. So we read this bit. So she goes off and then the guy comes in. We can skip all this. And then he leaves his wallet. Now, this time we can choose to not chase after him. Keep the wallet. Did you finally catch a break? Did the mind-numbing sequence of failures finally lead you to a wallet with 20,000 marks? Really? That much? Emotions flood you. Not a single one of them is noble, but you giggle caustically and glance around looking for cameras. Well, either the coffee shop flat holds the privacy of its customers in high regard, or it just hides the contrary really well. You decide to inspect the contents of the wallet more thoroughly. In the card section, there's a security pass issued to the name of Hans Luge, the head of security of Unrestricted Tech Solutions LLC. Jesus, it really does look like a head of security, probably an ex-cop or something. Besides the pass, you see a half-faded VIP card from the casino Titanic. I guess none of us are above sin. With a bit of effort, you squeeze the wallet into a tight pocket of your jeans. It's safer this way. After some consideration, you rinse and tumble and put it back exactly where it was. What if he comes back? This thought makes your breathing faster. A clot of anxiety reminds you its presence in your chest. You bend down a bit too quickly and remove the slimy lumps of paper from your still not even close to being dry shoes. Then you rush towards the heater, put your wet but warm socks over your feet and... Holy shit! Yells Rita as she runs inside the coffee shop. You freeze as caught red-handed pulsates in your head, your breathing almost coming to a halt. Rita shakes a gallon of water off her umbrella and looks at you with genuine concern. Did you really try to rob the place? Oh. Are we gonna get murdered by Rita? Prove the world your nobility and leave Rita the wallet, hoping that a creepy, queasy old man would come to collect it. Are you fucking kidding me? It's 20 grand. Tell Rita about the creepy stranger, but shush about the wallet. Oh. If it was me, personally, I would come clean. Unfortunately, I'm a very honest person, unfortunately. So I'm going to do the come clean option. I've already saved, so we can then go down the other route. Whoa, that's a really peculiar crowd. She mutters as she puts the security pass back into the wallet. Your right eye twitches. You can keep the 20. I've no claims on the 20. You breathe a sigh of relief. She notices and chuckles understandingly. What, despite the rain, Your pocket's still dry, in every sense but the literal. Where do you live? What kind of question is that? A very normal one for a person who wants to order you a taxi home and pay for it too, don't worry. Oh, we can save. Be a man and play coy a bit before giving her your address. Straight up give her the address. I'm quite straightforward, so I would have given her my address. I was like, oh, okay, cool. But probably like, nah, it's okay, don't worry. You know, I'll be fine. You don't need to order me a taxi. It's probably also what I'd say too. So be a man and play coy a bit. I can't give you my address. Relax. I'm not going to bust your door in the middle of the night with a guitar string in one hand and a bottle of lube in another. I just want to help you. Why guitar string and a lube? What? But why? For the biggest karmic payback of my life, obviously. You sneeze furiously. All right, I'll give you my address on one condition. You give me your phone number. You know, to learn about the fate of this wallet later, of course. Of course. She gives you a half-ironic smile and scribbles her number on a napkin. I live at 12 Zampano Street, apartment. Work is done off tomorrow. Yes! Yes! Congratulations on the day off. I'm also off work tomorrow, says high five! Off work buddies! Let's go! Whoa, you really think the taxi's going to drive you straight to your door? I don't know how tiny this taxi is. Okay, I'll ask the driver the dimensions. She pulls out her phone to finally order a ride. You shift your weight inside your wet shoes and think about the damp mess of today's events. Why was that man, that Hans, so fucking suspicious? Who the hell carries 20 grand in cash in his wallet? What's wrong with your bladder, actually? It's about to blow up. You zip to the bathroom with a grimace that one shouldn't try at home. Wait, hang on. You zip to the bathroom with a grimace that one shouldn't try at home. 3 minutes later, you casually walk out, drying your hands on your semi-wet jeans. Want to watch a movie tomorrow? Yeah, we can do so. What movie were you thinking, Cesar? Your carriage awaits you, sir. Thanks, Rita. See you around. You raise 2 fingers to the ceiling and ding a brass bell on your way out. As you step outside, you are met with a fistful of water in your face. A murky taxi driver with a moustache and a post-acne uneven skin doesn't pay any attention to your attempts to find comfortable sitting position in the back. His headlights, muffled by the rain, only illuminate a metre of the road ahead, sentencing the car to a crawl at about 15 miles per hour. After an eternity of being stuck in low gear, you hear a faint sound of a police siren. Then the trench coat wearing shape of a person crosses the street mere inches away from the hood of the car. The driver smashes the brakes. I should probably buckle up. I have no idea. My official movie night is Thursday. Anything you want to watch? I don't have anything in mind at the moment to watch. Let me take a look after my stream. Let me take a look at my list of movies that I have to watch and see, and then I'll list them to you, and then we can take a pick from there. Blue reflections of the police lights dance on every surface of the nearby buildings. Through the windshield, you see a silhouette of headlights swerving towards you. Hear the screech of tires and feel the force pushing you out from the back seat. Sounds good? Yeah. And you can give me a list too as well of any movies that you want to watch, and we can compromise. We can meet halfway. Your flight is accompanied by a loud crack of either your skull or the windshield, which you effortlessly break through as you fly over the crumpled accordions of the car. The endpoint of your trajectory turns out to be a police light that softly sinks inside your ribcage. Oh, we went through the car. We went through the car windscreen. We died. We didn't even make it home. I thought we were going to make it home. You tried to take your last breath, but only managed to gasp for air. You didn't make it home? Right. Oh my God. We didn't make it home. Okay. So... was it this one? No. Can I load from another? Oh, I can. How about this one? Oh no. Okay. So it wasn't that one. No. Okay, so we told Rita the truth, and then she ordered us a taxi. Have you seen the first? I haven't. Not yet. I haven't. That might be a good one. Because my sister was like, oh, do you want to go see the second one? I said, well, I haven't seen the first one. Why would I see the second one? And she's like, okay, well, I'll just go by myself then. So, okay, cool. You do that. Want to? Yeah, we can watch the first Wicked. I'll be interested because I do like musicals. I do enjoy them. And especially with this one having so much hype around it, I am intrigued to see how good it is. So we can watch that tomorrow. Just let me know what time works for you, and then we can go from there. I can prep the snacks, and we can munch and chat and watch a film together. Let's do the second option. Are you fucking kidding me? It's a 20 grand. Tell Rita about the creepy stranger, but shush about the wallet. Yeah, I tried to steal the heater. Unfortunately, it's bolted too tight. Yeah, I feel you. My teeth are fucking chattering. Did anyone come by? Someone did. A weird, pale, German-looking guy shaking like he had Parkinson's or something. Also this. You had Rita 20. You pay that much for a glass of water, can you imagine? Whoa, well, keep it to yourself. Consider it your paycheck for today. You sure about that? I'm not, but I want to be kind and leave a good impression, so please don't test me. Oh, let's save. Ask her to order you a taxi. Are you crazy? Leaving your personal information in a place where you've almost committed a sort of crime? Okay. So we know what's going to happen if she orders us a taxi. We're going to die because we go through the windscreen. Well, you said it yourself. You quickly return the bill into your pocket. How far is the nearest metro station? Like half a mile from here, but you don't want to go, man. Trust me, there's nothing to do outside without a boat. Maybe 4 p.m. your time. I want to stream tomorrow, so I don't want to do today. Yeah, that sounds fine. I think I can do 4 p.m. sounds fine to me. But what if he comes back? You think, involuntarily clenching your jaw. I'm really terribly late, so let me order you a taxi. Do I look like a billionaire? You squeeze your left hand through the wet sleeve of your jacket. I can pay for the ride. Do I look like a charity case? Come on, it's okay. I'm pretty sure I can walk half a mile in any weather. Can you swim half a mile though? At least take my umbrella. Rita, you know where to return it. You step outside muttering words of gratitude. The shopkeeper's bell rings a farewell, seeing you off into the concentration camp of late October's rain. Every attempt at drying your clothes is washed away in the first 2 seconds of walking down the street. Sweet, it's a date. Yeah! I have a date with Zez, the most exciting date of all. I look forward to it. Let's go. Rita's umbrella is rendered useless by an especially ferocious gust of wind that turns it inside out. You manage to close and continue moving towards the seemingly unreachable metro station. The stormwater drainage gives up and you walk ankle deep in rainwater, thinking about tearing cough, a mind-melting fever, an ever-running nose, and all the other symptoms that certainly await you at home. With a strange satisfaction, you look at your sneakers squishing and bubbling with water with every step you take. You walk, counting your steps, swearing profusely, cursing God, clutching the wallet and glancing enviously at the occasional car moving in the same direction as you. Fuck the cars, fuck the clothes, fuck my immune system. The only thing that matters is that 20 grand in that leather fucking wallet. Mercantile. Sure. But the possibility of not living paycheck to paycheck for the next 6, maybe even 9 months if you keep it frugal, and you always kept it frugal, warms you under a frantic storm. From behind a wall of rain, a building with a neon sight, Titanic emerges. Your thoughts immediately jump towards a VIP card patiently residing in the wallet. Should you... Let's save. Don't be stupid and walk directly to the station. Go inside Titanic. I'm curious. I would have done don't be stupid and walk directly to the station. But let's see where this takes us. Go inside the Titanic. A padded door is unreasonably difficult to open. The relatively empty casino interior greets you with a wave of warm, subdued lighting. 3 half-drunk identical Identically shabby men stand around the roulette table, not doing anything but drinking. Behind them, an entrance to the VIP room is guarded by a classically bold, 6-foot-tall refrigerator-looking goon with an impenetrable face that not even a mother could love. That's mean. To the right, a weirdly energetic bartender with a devilish spark in his eyes is filling the lime box with freshly cut limes. You shake the umbrella, drawing everyone's attention. Hello? Think fast. Let's sit at the bar. The bartender stares at you without blinking. Vodka with lime. Just a sec. As he tries to find a bottle behind the bar, you lean in, clear your throat and say, "Do you have a mini USB cable by any chance?" "What?" "Nothing." He pours you a shot and rubs on his goatee. He appears as though he desperately wants to say something, but something inside of him is resisting. The dissonance of it all is almost making him collapse, so you decide to take the initiative and sigh. "Quite the weather, huh?" "Someone was killed a couple of blocks from here like half an hour ago." "What?" You take a shot. The warmth spreads down your esophagus, reaches the stomach line and makes you clench your left hand into a fist to offset the cutting pre-ulcerative pain. "The cops came by, asked some vague questions, and our boss went to the station to testify to some shit. Can you believe it?" Your shaking hand drops a 20 on the bar. "Another shot, please." "Sure thing." This time he also pours one for himself. You raise your shots in silence. "Wait, are we gonna get taken down to the police because we've got the guy's wallet who is the murderer? Because we know he's the one that murdered someone?" Because we witnessed it in our first death, and then we got killed as well as a result. You reach into your pocket for a pack of semi-dry house cigarettes. It takes 5 tries to light one. The bartender slides you an ashtray. Your stomach pain eases, or maybe it's the vodka numbing your pain receptors into submission. What brings you here, by the way? Me, I'm a delivery guy, man. I deliver vacuums and shit. Listen, pour us another one. I do fucking need it. It's been a while since... Oh, he sneezes. Are you contagious? Nah, man. It's just this hypothermia thing. I'm as well as a dog. Well, okay. With a swift motion, he offers you a napkin. You blow 1.5 pounds of yellowish snot into it. Lovely. They say the victim was Asian. Huh, a hate crime or something. I don't know. We have an Asian working here, Japanese fellow Koji. Cheers. You down another shot with the bartender. His cheeks gain a bit of colour. His eyes cloud over with nostalgia. He leans over and whispers. That Koji. He's like a half-legal bookie or something. Well, it's a casino. Everything here is half legal. You think he's the one who killed? Wait. You think he's the one killed? Nah, can't be. Simply can't. He wasn't here today. Man, that's creepy. All that stuff is, like, you know. Yeah, I know. And I need to sit here the rest of my shift. Why? What's the point? There's barely 5 people in the whole casino. Don't they drink? Oh, they do, but they never tip. Fuck them then. Yeah, fuck them. The bartender runs his finger through the hair on his neck. Are you here to play roulette or something? Nah, I'm here because I've got no choice. I miss every tram and my phone is dead, so I can't order a fucking taxi. I can order you a taxi if you want. Should he? I don't think so. I think we're going to avoid the taxi now. The night is young. Check out the VIP room. Nah, man, I've got one more thing to do here. You jump off the chair, give the bartender a creepy-ish smile and stagger drunkenly to the VIP room entrance. A 6-foot tuxedo-clad goon stops you dead in your tracks, contemptuously looks at you and says one simple... Sweet, I just set up all my Xmas movies for the season. Nice! Are you going to post a list of what you're going to be watching, Zaza? No. Wait a second. You fish out your brand new wallet, pull out a VIP card and show it to the bouncer. He squints and grabs it by the edge with a clear intention to take it from you. You push his chest to no avail and forcefully twist the card out of his grip with an apologetic, "The fuck you think you are?" and a friendly, "fucking..." I'm not going to say the word. Wow, I wasn't expecting so many swears. The bouncer, clearly touched by your eloquence, stomps his cast iron knuckle into your grinning face. Oh. Your body flies 50 feet through the casino floor, at least it felt that way, before it gets stopped by an empty table. An empty glass presses into your backside. You wipe the blood off the edge of your mouth and run your tongue through your teeth. Luckily, you still have a full set. Time to go berserk on this sissy fucking... Suddenly, the gravity stops working as intended and you find yourself helplessly suspended by a silent and decisive force. You raise your hands to defend yourself, but there's no subsequent blow. The bouncer simply walks to the casino exit, holding you like a trash bag is leaking some unknown fluid. The bartender looks at you with admiration. You try to cheer the bouncer up with, "Come on, you fuck," and "Too fucking sissy to fight like a man," until he throws you into the nearest puddle by the door. You lay there trying to light a thoroughly soaked cigarette. Finally, you succeed. The busy clouds rustle in front of your eyes, showing you occasional glimpses of a starless night sky. It feels so good to be alive. Ouch. Some trenchcoat wearing arsehole stumbles over you. "I'm so sorry." You don't even acknowledge the man. You just keep laying in the puddle as his steps rhythmically move away until they disappear and you find yourself dangerously close to hypothermia. You should definitely scrape your body off the sidewalk and throw it into the 10-minute jog to the metro. 10 stations to the south, 3 bus stops, and 5 flights of stairs until you reach the door of your apartment. But you gotta smoke just one more cigarette. Wow. I also want to do a couple movies for Steve Servo too, but I don't know, a good day, you know. That's fair. I mean, he's back to a less hectic schedule, so it'll be easier for you to slot them in between. And to be honest, if he's free, he'll come join them. If he's not, then obviously you can enjoy them with everyone else in the server. So, you know, it's still a win-win situation, says there. You gotta smoke just one more cigarette. You made it home. You arrive home too late, shake off your wet clothes, crawl into the shower and fall asleep inside the cabin. You wake up stiff as a corpse, touch your seriously swollen jaw, and the memories of last night radiate outward from the bouncer's blow. Some fucking night. Well, at least You rush to the damp body of a wallet waiting for you on the floor. You open it and count the money. You're so happy you could cry if you weren't that dehydrated. You watch the first droppers of what is going to be another devastating storm as you smoke your third cigarette with a cup of coffee. You think to yourself, tomorrow I'm going to quit my job. We made it home. I wonder if the other options would have gotten us home. If we didn't stop at Titanic, would we still have made it home? Or was this the only option to have gotten home? I'm curious now. The game did take us half an hour. It did take us half an hour. Thank you for playing. Thank you for making the game. Hang on. I'm just going to check to see what achievements there are. Give me 2 seconds. There are 13 achievements. Hang on. So what? So we got money can buy happiness. There's also not so happy ever after we get home. Despite all my rage, get really angry. Killing in the name of get shot by a cop. Wait, we get shot by a cop? We can kick a cop and beg for mercy. What other hidden sheet? Let's see. We're going to unhide this. I'm not a killer, but get shot in a taxi. Sweden mentioned. Wait, what was this? Oh, I think I actually managed to get the good ending. Nice. Nice. But do you think I can get all the other endings? I don't know if I should try. I mean, I did save a lot of the options. So if we do from here, don't be sure and walk directly to the station. After only a few minutes of walking in the mockingly weakening rain, you arrive at the entrance to the metro. Near the station, there's nobody in sight, not even any cars except for a single police vehicle quietly corroding through the cracks in its paint. Without paying any attention to this little detail, you push the carved doors open. to find yourself under the gaze of an entire police station. Wait, you've gone to a police station? Well, it's only 3 cops, but they do look intimidating. Fuck, you mutter under your breath. You feel a bead of sweat forming on your forehead as you try to walk as innocently as possible towards the subway booth, praying silently that you won't attract any more attention from these cops. The prayer goes unanswered. Are we going to end up in prison? Sir, excuse me, sir, wait a second. Can I see your ID, please? You freeze. The policeman looks at your face as it drains of colour with a hint of disbelief. Blood loudly pumps into your temples. How can I not look guilty? You ask yourself as you pull out a fat wallet from the pocket of your jeans. Wrong fucking wallet. Your hands shake. You try to force the wallet back into a pocket of your jeans, but for some reason it just wouldn't fit. Whatever. You pull out your real wallet from the inside pocket of your jacket. Thud. Hans' wallet falls to the ground. You rush to take it, but the cop is faster than you. He grabs it right before you can, stands up, opens it, and his eyes widen at the load of cash lining the leathery insides. He pulls out security pass, compares the photo of Hans with your shivering face, and says dryly, "Where did you get that?" A second cop approaches you and casually unholsters his gun, but he doesn't point it at you. He just makes sure you're aware that he has it. You chuckle nervously. Hans Luge? No, listen, I'm not the owner of this wallet. Yes. So how did it come into your possession then? Oh, I found it. Pack him up, Jim. But what about... You didn't make it home? Oh my god. The station was the bad choice. No, not start. Load. Do we have... Oh, we do. So we can check out the VIP room immediately. You give into your curiosity and slosh to the entrance in your wet sneakers. The goon in tuxedo stops you with a soft yet decisive move. He looks at you disinterestedly and says one simple no. But you pull out the wallet and show the bouncer your newly acquired VIP card. He squints and rips it out of your hand, then thoroughly inspects it as if it was some sort of an extraterrestrial artifact. Wait a second, sir. Wait, this is different. The darkness of the VIP room swallows him in a matter of moments, leaving you alone to shift your weight from one foot to the other under the gaze of everyone in the casino. Suddenly you feel a gust of wind, the kind that only you seem to notice. It pierces you right through, sending the waves of goosebumps across the body. Everything inside you feels suspended on some tiny invisible string, and the only thought your brain can muster is, run. Why? You spot 3 silhouettes approaching from the darkness of the room. The urge to flee to the metro, to the police, to get rid of the wallet, to cry for help, to flow down the drain along with everything the rain has poured overwhelms you, but you just take a deep breath and remain firmly rooted in place. The bouncer places his excavator bucket of a hand on your shoulder. On each side of him, 2 identically unpleasant men grow out of the ground and into the tuxedos, 3 sizes bigger than they should be. They greet you in unison with cavornerous smiles, and you stutter. You know, I just got a call and you are coming with us. I'm coming with you. Thank you for being sensible. Oh, who are these people? And you walk beside them through the hall. Past the velvet coaches with cheap cup holder and bronze tacky ashtrays. Across the room with an infuriatingly obnoxious carpet. Passing the frozen in space waiter and the allergically snorting blackjack dealer, Through the technical corridor with crumbling walls and wires dangling dangerously low. Into the small but cosy room with a black and white TV with nothing on. A small refrigerator adorned with a single magnet from Sweden. Sweden was mentioned. A glass table with coffee stains. A coffee maker with a mould-ridden pot and the pack of instant coffee beside it. A tiled floor that hasn't met a broom in a while. A leather couch with cigarette burns. And 3 electrical draped chairs. Is it electrical? Electrically even. Electrically draped chairs. With a man, an old man, sitting in one of them who raises the aquariums of his thick glasses to you and softly whispers, Fuck him up, Anton. A skillfully blow to the cheekbone sends you crashing into the couch. Black spots mockingly dance in front of your eyes as you turn your stiff neck towards the old man. A dry, contemptuous expression creases his face. What the fuck do you think? Young man, be silent. Anton, empty his pockets. Anton pats you down and finds your dead cell phone, a damp pack of house blues, your slim wallet, and Hans' leathery brick of money. The old man takes it and turns the thick wallet around with a certain degree of bafflement glimmering in his glasses. He opens it, runs his fingers through the cash, pulls out security pass, holds it close to his face for an uncomfortable amount of time, and finally says, "This young man's loaded. This is not mine. Now don't be shy. Did Tovo send you?" "He did, didn't he? But why? For what reason?" "What?" "Hans, listen, your friend has already shot my bookie. You're too late. Or maybe you're too early. What the hell do I know about Tovo's operations? But despite everything, I, Andreas, give you my word that we will let you go if you tell us what your goal is, and I'm not Hans. Please don't interrupt. And we'll even let you have your money too. Just tell us the name of I'm Anton. Do you feel as if our companion doesn't show us proper respect?" Anton ruminates for a solid minute. His irises bounce off the corner of his eyes as the gears of thought slowly turns inside his skull. Upon realizing the implication of his boss's question, he paternally squeezes your shoulder and nearly blows the stuffing out of your head with his monstrous fists. You spread thinly across the couch. You feel nothing but numbness in the place where your head should be and a vomit boiling somewhere in the outskirts of your digestive system. Hans, it's in your best interest to not lose the thread of the conversation. I'm not. A wave of panic burns through your very... Hang on. A wave of panic burns through every available instrument of reason. You lift your concrete slab of the back of your... you lift a concrete slab of back of your head off the couch and stare into thick Petal's glasses across the glass table. You're now keyed in for what? The movies? I'm confused, says Hans, I beg you, do not stall. I believe you have something better to do other than getting the shit beat out of you. Oh. We are saving. Resume. The movies? Yes. I will definitely check it out. Tell him the truth, beg for... Oh! We can either tell him the truth or beg for mercy. There was a beg for mercy achievement, so let's beg for mercy. It's been on your mind for weeks. Oh, well, I'm glad you're able to finally realize it and you're able to run them. And hopefully it goes well though. And you beg for mercy. Your eyes fill up with unwanted tears. You try to find a spark of compassion in Andreas' glasses. However, the only thing you see are his fingers impatiently tap on his knee, waiting for an answer. Please, I beg you, I didn't do anything. I'm here and I didn't know and I don't want to die. Oh God, Anton, shut this wimp up. No, wait. Obviously, Anton ignores your request and a crushing liver shot makes you see the world through a red lens of burning, mind-numbing pain. You snivel miserably. Listen, young man, Hans, whatever your name is, you start to get on my nerves. Sharp pain impedes your ability to formulate thoughts. Just tell me, what were you doing in my casino with a fake VIP card and a stack of money not 10 minutes from the killing of my bookie? I took the parcel along with the wallet from a German man in a grey trench coat. Anton looks at you, then at the boss with a silent question in his eyes. The old man irritably waves his hand at him. Go on, please. At a coffee shop, flat, about an hour ago. Jesus Christ, it hurts. You burp a sour smell of rotten innards. Anton winces. The twins, have you heard him? You've really forgotten about their silent presence. Were they not breathing the entire time they stood behind your back? They nod solemnly and disappear as you exude a mousy squeal and extend to Andreas' nose bridge. He pauses and tells you, So, that's it, huh? Why have you decided to come here of all places? Curiosity. Andreas exhales disappointedly and rubs his temples. Have you found any weapons on him? No, boss. Then even if he is involved, he's just, I don't know. And the important thing is, I don't really want to. Well, in that case, we probably shouldn't dispose of him, especially with all these police crawling through the neighbourhood. Think so, boss? It seems as though the circumstances are working in your favour. Anton, please, would you be so kind as to get this young man out of here? Meaning physically. Just get him off the casino premises. I don't care what happens next. My wallet stays here. Well, Hans' wallet. You can take yours. You already collect all of your belongings from the table. And one more thing. Forget about us, because we will remember you. A rush of goosebumps run through your body as Anton drags you off the couch and out into the web corridors. You walk through them with a deep sadness from the loss of 20 grand. That's too big of an amount to lose in one day. Finally, you see an exit sign and feel a slight relief from the fact that whatever this thing was, it is finally over. A loud bang behind your back causes your head to twitch limply as your body crumples onto the ground. The last thing you see is a scarlet stream merrily running across the bumps in the concrete. You didn't make it home? He murdered us even though his boss said to let us go? That was rude. I don't even know if that was all the achievements. I don't think that was. Tell him the truth. Andreas, listen. I have no idea what you're talking about. I'm not Hans. I'm a very insignificant delivery guy in the wrong place at the wrong time with the wrong wallet. I don't know anything about any. Every smack man to interrupt your rant. It feels like he drove a spark from the back of your head. You burp apologetically, and old man scowls. I get it. Thank God. Wait, who am I kidding? I don't get any of it. Anton, do you understand anything? Anton shrugs. Let me make it easy for you, young man. Simple questions. Monosymbolic answers. Your VIP pass is obviously fake. Where did you get it? Or rather, who did you get it from? I kind of stole it along with the wallet from a strange trenchcoat wearing kraut and flat coffee shop. Are you referring to this wallet over here? Yes, look at the security pass again. It's his face in the photo, not mine. Anton confirmed. He hands the pass to the goon and a realization hits you like a brass knuckle. He's blind as a bat. Anton thoroughly examines the photo on the pass and grunts. Yes, not him. This Hans, he's way older and he looks more German. Great, so let me get this straight. You met a mysterious stranger, stole his hefty wallet, and why the hell did you come here? Well, I didn't really steal it as much as I didn't return it to the owner, and I have never been to the VIP room in the casino. I was curious. The old man lets out a delighted cackle. Anton smiles, probably. Curiosity killed the cat if I heard this one, I suppose. Young man, what is your real name? I know you've already said it, I just didn't take it seriously. What else can you tell me about this Hans fellow? Well, he had a white trench coat and very scary blue eyes. They were kind of looking straight into my soul. He was also shaky, like he had real tremor, Parkinson type, I'd say. He only ordered water and then immediately left, even forgot his wallet. He left immediately, in this weather. Yeah, he was quite peculiar. When did this encounter happen? As precisely as you can, please. About an hour ago? The twins, hey, have you heard the man? You've already forgotten about their silent presence. Were they not breathing the entire time they stood behind your back? They nod solemnly and disappear as you stare into Andreas's nose bridge. He mellows into a sincere smile. You've no idea how much you helped us, even though it was unintentional. Unfortunately, you cannot keep your recent acquired wallet, but... He pulls out some, half of the cash from the wallet and extends his hand to you. God, it must be like 5 grand. You smile incredulously, take the money and stuff it in your wallet that you pick up from the glass table along with the cell phone and the keys. Now, how about a cocktail in the house and the taxi home, as an apology for the bruises? Whoa, thank you, but can I skip the cocktail? That's what you would say if your throat wasn't constricted by a cold, steely thread. You compulsively grasp at it, trying to pry it away for just one more breath, but you only cut your fingers. You raise your hands higher to find the tense hands of Anton. You cling to his tuxedo with your weakening fingers, trying to negotiate just one more breath. Just one more. Anton tightens his grip and you feel the stream of blood running down your shirt onto the leather couch and then onto the unwashed tiles of the floor down into the basement. And into the cold, cold earth. Just one more breath, please. Into the starless night that's been guarded by nothing but the heartfelt smile of a man in his thick glasses. Soon it also dissipates, leaving you alone in the dark. I'm trying to achieve all of the endings. I'm so sorry, Sarah. It's quite dark. This game is quite dark. I have quite a few more. And I don't know how to achieve the others. Hidden achievement. I'm not a killer, but... Maybe the others need a different route. So that was the Titanic route. And we also skip on Quite Dark is my middle name. Should we continue with some more? Because there's another option that I didn't try, which was when she asked us if we want to go swimming. So that's at the very start. Okay, so we did that one, and we decided to go, instead of going to the Titanic, we went straight to the station, but then we got taken down to the station. We did the whole getting drunk instead of talking to... What was this one? Oh, hang on, let the taxi drive you home. For real, man, you're a lifesaver. It isn't nothing. He waves you away with a smile and calls a taxi company. You slide your fingers down Hans' wallet and fish out 100 marks. Alright, let's drink another one. The last one. The last bottle. One shot will suffice. The bartender's eyes widen as he looks at what is probably the biggest pile of tips he's ever seen. He puts on a professional smile and quickly hides them under the bar. You down your last shot, slide off the chain drunkenly and sloshingly, make your way to the taxi outside without saying goodbye. Oh, wait, okay, so, right. Doesn't matter what scenario we come from to go to the taxi, we are always going to fly through the windscreen, I think. Oh, wait, hang on. Did we crash through? Oh, we didn't. Okay, so he stops to a halt. A trench coat wearing the shape opens the door and throws the driver out into the rain. You stare down the barrel of his gun with the intensity of a soon-to-be slaughtered chicken. Hello again. You swallow some bile that rush into your mouth as Hans assumes the driver's position at the wheel and states casually, I'm not a killer, boy. Of course, I believe you, Hans. Wait, what? How the fuck do you know my name? Not a killer twists his torso and once again acquaints you with his weapon. Did Toivo send you? Or was it someone on Koji's side? Who the fuck are you, kid? Start talking. He barks abruptly. You left your wallet in the coffee shop. You start wriggling in the back seat trying to pull his wallet out of your jeans. Hans cocks the trigger and presses the barrel against your forehead. You have a death wish, kid? I just want to show you the wallet. Jesus fucking Christ. You fucking youngsters, you know I could have shot you. Well, alright, show me the wallet, but do it slowly. You exhale a wave of fumes of sour, half-digested alcohol. Please don't breathe in my direction ever again. What the fuck did you drink? Vodka. That tracks. Finally, you manage to pry the wallet from your pocket and drop its wet leathery body on the cup holder. Hans weighs it in his hands incredulously. A lopsided smile creases his face. Kid, that's not luck. That's destiny. Hans starts the engine. Sorry, kid, but you might have to make a detour on your way home. Unfortunately for you, I have a flight to catch. But it could have ended so much worse. I could have killed you. Okay. I wouldn't have killed you. See, it made me... let's skip the details. It is what it is and you're part of it. Want it or not. That's destiny. Oh, he doesn't kill us. And we didn't die in a car accident. You swallow a hefty gulp of acidic saliva and dissociate to the sound of the rain. Your heart feels like it's about to burst out of your ribcage, but the rest of you is strangely calm. After 5 minutes of what feels like the slowest ride of your life, the headlights reveal the silhouettes of a couple of police officers waving for Hans to stop. Hans meets your eyes in the rearview mirror and frowns. Buckle up, kid. What? Hans convulsively shifts the gearbox and floors it. 15 to 60 press you into the seat. You grab onto the seatbelt buckle and, in 1.5 milliseconds of clarity, fasten the belt with a satisfying click. You look at your shoes as the speed of the vehicle enters the 3-digit territory. You raise your eyes to the window and see a brick wall. Oh no. Holy moly, kid! yells Hans as he frantically turns the steering wheel. The car drifts across the wet asphalt. The taxi slams into the wall sideways, releasing a cloud of brick dust that is immediately washed away by the rain. Did we die? The left side of the vehicle rises in the air, freezes for a second, and then succumbs to gravity with a plaintive rattle of transmission. The seatbelt digs into your ribcage, and you taste metal. Hans looks at you worriedly, clicks his tongue, and runs into the night without closing the door. He just leaves us? You wince as the rain-filled wind blows into the salon. The yellow glares of the street lights crawled indifferently across your face, refracting for 1,000 times inside the rain pouring down a cracked passenger window that the rest of your head... Wait, hang on. Cracked passenger window that you rest your head on. The rearview mirror gasps its last breath, ponders its situation for a moment and falls to the floor. The name of the game is me whenever I have a long day. Hey ZTOs, welcome in. Hope you're having a lovely and wonderful Tuesday so far. The poor guy that we're playing as, he's sort of trying to get home, but gets pulled into all these crazy things. He's met Hans, the assassin. He's gone to a club with a VIP room with some old man called Andreas. He's tried to get a taxi. It's basically Larry Butts. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, it is Larry Butts. The rearview mirror gasps its last breath, ponders its situation for a moment, and falls to the floor. Oh dear. But yeah, I hope you're doing well. Oh? What is this? Are we hallucinating? And that was that was the end of that. So that's what happens when we drink, but decide to go elsewhere. Yeah, I think so too. Says I think we died too. What's this? No, we oh, we didn't try this one. Straight, I'll give her the address. Because we didn't play coy. Well, you think taxi's gonna drive straight to the door? I don't think the taxi store has dimensions. Oh, this is the same ending. Okay. So this is where we crash. Oh no, this is the same. Okay, so when we play coy, we end up going through. Okay, yeah, we've already done this ending. Okay. So okay, so we've done that ending. Okay, so we opted, so when we first did this, we opted to agree to Rita's proposal and keep sitting in the, so instead of that, let's say I'd like to go for a swim. So Rita, I don't like taking on more responsibility than absolutely necessary. How far is the metro? About half a mile. Did you finish your coffee? Yeah. Then give me 2.5 and let's go. We're heading in the same direction. Nice. Your SIM wallet costs out the last 3 marks. Rita hands you back 50. Just enough to buy 1 metro token. You slip your almost dry feet into the cold slurping sneakers. Disgusting. With an unveiled revulsion, you push your hands through the cold insides of your wet jacket. Rita smiles sympathetically and takes an umbrella from the counter. From behind the counter. The rain seems to have known about your plans to leave the coffee shop because it pours harder than ever, almost turning into a waterfall. Rita pulls the door and runs outside simultaneously, opening her umbrella. Unfortunately, the umbrella proves ineffective against horizontal rain, and she immediately catches a fistful of water with her face. She curses silently and offers you a spot under the umbrella, but you make a vague gesture with your hand, signaling your indifference to being 5% less wet. Hey, Rin, welcome in. Let me give you a shout out. Rhinoceros TV, let's go. How was Overwatch? Did you win? Did you lose? Did you murder? Okay, bear it back. No worries. You tell Averine to quit his shouting. I'm time for a wee. Oh, go, don't wee yourself. If you do, I might have to get you adult diapers. But welcome in, Raiders. My name is Jack, I'm a variety streamer. I do a lot of story-based games, psychological horror games, as well as occasionally draw. If you haven't hydrated for a while, please make sure you grab your cup and take a nice big sip. And if you haven't moved for a while, lift your arms up into the air and do a nice big stretch, which I haven't done in a while. And I also haven't hydrated. Well, I have hydrated. I've been hydrating quite well tonight, actually. And I made sure I had 3 flasks of water with me because I knew I was going to drink it all because of my throat. But yes, if you are like Ren and you need to go for a pee or a poo, please make sure you do so because self-care is very, very important. We are playing a game called Man, I Just Want to Go Home. And we have got quite a few of the endings. And I'm trying to get all the achievements at the moment. I'm achievement hunting right now. Which is proving a little bit difficult because now I have to try and remember what routes I've taken already in the story. And it's quite a dark story. So there has been some murdering because we've met an assassin and some mafia people and whatnots. So please do keep in mind that the story can be a little bit dark. She curses silently and offers you a spot under the umbrella, but you make a vague gesture with your hand, signaling your indifference to being 5% less wet. After the third attempt at conversation between you was disrupted by yet another especially ferocious wave of rainfall, both of you sink into despair and quietly trudge along the streams of precipitation. Rita is visibly angry. You feel nothing but numbness of joints and the strong desire to pee. Finally, a building with a neon sign Titanic emerges through the wall of rain. Rita yells something that could be interpreted as, "This is fucked, let's go inside." However, considering the distance you've already covered, the metro station shouldn't be that far away. Wait, we can go here with Rita? I'm going to save. Because this is a new... Okay, let's go inside Titanic with Rita. Because this is different. A padded door is unreasonably difficult to open. The relatively empty casino interior greets you with a wave of warm, subdued lightning. Rita loudly whispers all kinds of curses as she shakes the umbrella, drawing everyone's attention. 3 half-drunk, identically shabby men stand around a roulette table, not doing anything but drinking. Behind them, an entrance to the VIP room is guarded by a classically bald, 6-foot-tall, refrigerator-looking goon with an impenetrable face that not even the mother could love. To the right, a weirdly energetic bartender with a devilish spark in his eyes is filling the lime box with freshly cut limes. Across to him, a somewhat Asian girl your age with wet blonde hair covering her shoulders sits at the bar. Oh, this is different. This is new. She raises her glass as she notices you two. Rita promptly walks up to the bar. You trudge along indecisively. Why? Well, what else is there to do? Rita... Whoa, girl, when did you get this drunk? And where's Koji? He's, I don't know. Why do you want to see my father? You know, Silver Fox is still a fox. Ew, no, take a lap. Think about your behaviour. Relax, I'm just fucking with you, unless... Rita! Who's this wet rat next to you? The name's, nice to meet you. And I'm not a rat, I'm a nutria. I'm Tara. Let's do shots. Every whim for your money. I'm a bit broke today. He's a delivery person. The most persecuted minority. Well, okay, I'll bankroll you. I don't like feeling like an alcoholic. What about me? You're on duty. Oh, come on, I'm not a firefighter for fuck's sakes. The 3 of you have vodka shots. The warmth is spreading through your body and you realise just how cold you really are. Nice weather, huh? Tara, here's your key. I gotta go. I just realised I didn't close the coffee shop. Thank you, darling. See you around. Silently, you raise your 2 fingers. More vodka? Yeah, sure. What's the occasion? The end of my relationship. We broke up. Well, to be honest, I got dumped. Ah, well. Cheers. She downs another one. You keep up. Victor, why are you bothering with shots at this point? Just give us a bottle. But Koji said, Victor, darling, Koji's not here, so don't fuck with me on his behalf. Hey, manners. Cheers. Come on, to ward off the cold. Oh, man. So how long have you and Rita known each other? I don't really know her. I just walked into flat and... Whoa, man. Tara touches your jacket and immediately pulls her hand away. Ew, you're like soaked. No shit, Sherlock. Come on, I sincerely want... She slides off the bar stool and grabs your shoulder. Let's go to my and Rita's place. You need to dry your clothes. It's just across the street. Come on. Wait, are we gonna get lucky? Are we? Is Tara coming on to us? Is that what's happening right now? Come on, I'm not inviting you over to fuck. My heart is all sorts of broken. Jesus Christ, you fucking men. Okay, maybe not then. Oh my god, maybe I do think like a man. Oh no. Jatsu and her man brain. I'm a nutria. So sorry, darling, I forgot. But what if she's crazy? Oh, there's options. There's options. Right, but we're saving. I want to save because Jesse being a perv. Hey, a girl's got to eat too, you know. A girl's got to eat, says her. Okay, we'll go to Tara's because this is a completely new, different storyline. But I need to get home. All right, I'll go with you. Hell yeah, Victor. Hell yeah, Victor. Can we have our vodka to go? Nah, I feel that. See, we all got to eat, you know? The bartender rolls his eyes and smiles as Tara grabs first the bottle, then you, and pushes the door open. Together you step into the creaky corridor with washed out wallpaper. Welcome to my and Rita's humble abode. Humble, this is a bloody mansion. Oh, I know, 55 square feet with a dryer and a dishwasher for only 150 marks a month. 150? You girls have got it way too good. I pay 400 for my shithole, and I don't even have a dishwasher. I just know a guy who knows my father. Alright, get your ass in the shower. I'll put the kettle on. Why are you so caring? Because I'm gonna fucking kill you, that's why, you know, total dismemberment and, decapitation. No, dismemberment includes decapitation. The word I'm looking for is disembowelment. Yes. No. Well, maybe. Whatever. Will you give me a towel? Just use the hand one, royal blood. That's Sir Royal Blood to you. We're flirting with her. We are so flirting. She walks into the kitchen as you hang your waterlogged jacket on the door, leave your shoes under the heater and walk into the bathroom clicking on the light switch. A single light bulb illuminates the pink tiled walls, a ceiling tastefully sprinkled with black mould and a worn out violet carpet with a cartoon frog that also hasn't been spared by the passage of time. Oh, this poor frog, Matt. I feel you, Forg. You say rarely as you close the glass door of the shower cabin. The hot water beats the goosebumps out of your skin, flows down to your feet and restores your sensitivity. Lost in the labyrinth of drunken thoughts, you lose the sense of time. Only when the once hot water turns almost cold do you realise that you've probably overstayed your welcome. On a washing machine, Tara has left a grey towel stained with peroxide, along with a XXL shirt emblazoned with an auto care logo. I mean, at least she got him a XXL t-shirt, right? And socks are at least 3 sizes too small for you. Well, it looks like these socks are getting stretched. You put on everything plus your slightly wet boxers and stare into the darkness of the bags under your eyes as you dry your hair, contemplating all the choices that brought you to this moment. As you exit the bathroom, muffled sobbing from behind the closed kitchen door reaches your ears. Peering down the dark hallway, you can make out the blurry shape of your jeans draped over the heater. They probably are still wet, but at least warm and queasy wearable. We're going to save this one here. Get dressed and fuck off without drawing her attention. Why would you... So she invited you to her home. She's let you take a shower. She's letting you clothes. You wouldn't just I mean, I wouldn't. You wouldn't just fuck off without drawing her attention. Like, she's crying. She's clearly upset. So try to console Tara. But I know this is probably going to end badly. We're probably going to get murdered by her dad. You push open the creaking kitchen door and see Tara drinking straight from a bottle of vodka. Salty streaks of tears have drawn reddish lines all over her cheeks. Slowly, as if not wanting to draw any attention, you sit beside her and ask, Tara? She puts the bottle on the table and swiftly wipes her face, smearing her mascara all over the face. Her red eyes find you through a veil of tears and ask, thanks for the t-shirt, what happened? She breaks down into silent sobs. Oh. Hey, Horror, nice to see you again. Welcome in. The unnameable Horror. Oh, let's go. How was Dead by Daylight? Did you have fun? Did you win? Did you lose? Did you murder? Did you die? Did you trap? Did you escape? All the things. Where everyone went, nobody ever tells me goodbye. Oh no, I'm so sorry. But you made it here. You're here now. That's all that matters. It was a mixed bag, but mostly decent. Oh, that's cool. So like my gaming tonight's a mixed bag of games. Well, I say mixed bag. We've only played 2 games. This second game was only supposed to take me 30 minutes, but I spent like a good hour and a bit trying to get all the endings. But yes, welcome in, Raiders. My name is Jatsu. I'm a variety streamer. I do a lot of story-based games, psychological horrors, as well as occasionally draw. If you haven't hydrated for a while, please make sure you grab your cup and take a nice big sip. And if you haven't moved for a while, lift your arms up into the air and do a nice big stretch. Let's go. Been there. Yeah, so I don't usually do like a mixture of games. I try not to because it gets a bit confusing sometimes. But it is also very difficult to find, because I have a lot of short games as well, like half an hour to an hour short games. So it's one of the best ways is to compile them and play them all together during one stream, which is probably one of the best ways to do it, in my opinion. You're back. Welcome back, Rin. I hope you enjoyed your piss, queen, piss. I hope you enjoyed it. But welcome back. How was Overwatch? Did you have fun? Did you have a good time? Did you get bullied lots by Averine? That's what I try to do on the weekends when there are less responsibilities. What, piss? I know you don't mean that. I'm just being terrible. I'm sorry. A good time in the pissoir. No bad chatting. Horror just holds it all in and waits the weekend. You shouldn't hold it in, Horror. It's bad for the bladder. Of course he bullied you. Of course. Oh my god. Oh dear. See, I don't use Reddit that often. I probably should. There are a lot of good resources on there. It certainly is. Awkwardly, you embrace her with one hand and sigh heavily as you feel her burning wet face on your t-shirt. My father died just now. He was killed by someone. Killed. Her halting speech reaches you through the sobs, and the meaning of her words hits you like a ton of bricks. It's funny to watch petty arguments. I've never been on that side of Reddit. I typically go on Twitter and tell all the morons that they are dumb. I mean, I say that I tell my friends that all the people that I am interacting with, at work especially, are dumb. Especially today. Oh my god. So there's a colleague, and like, she's been in the job for as long as I have. And every single time she does a task, and if I'm in the same office as her, because I move desks quite a bit, so I move around. So my desk is actually upstairs, away from everyone else. I sit in the corner, and I am. You can see me brooding in annoyance in the corner, and that's why I'm there, because it means people leave me alone. But unfortunately, if I'm covering other work or, I need to do other stuff, I end up having to desk hop a lot. So if I'm in the same office as her, she will constantly, every single task she does, even though she's been there for 10 years, right? She's been there for 10 years. I'll sit there and I'll be trying to do what I need to do, like working away, trying to concentrate. And then all I get is, Jess, have I done this right? Jess, have I done that right? Do I need to do this? Do I need to do that? How do I do this? How do I do that? I can't log in. I can't do that. I can't access it. I can't do this. And it's just like, can you please just shut up and leave me alone? Like, you have been here for 10 years. How do you not know how to do half the stuff that you should know already? Please just do better. And she just constantly, you hate, yeah, no, says, trust me, I deal with it on a, like, especially these last few days. So when I'm doing the early shifts at work, I'm actually covering someone else, and then they get her to come and assist me, and I'd rather they just not bothered getting her to come in to assist me, because her assistance is not assistance, it's annoyance and just pestering. And it's like, and this is also why I haven't taken the lunch break for the last few days as well, because not only because I'm covering another person's work plus my work, but because if I leave to go for lunch, I will come back to a ton of stuff that she could not deal with, or because she just thinks, oh, well, Jatsu's going to be here, I'll just leave it for Jatsu to deal with, which is what everyone tends to do every single goddamn time. Like, if I go on holiday for a long period of time, and it's something that doesn't need to be done immediately, everyone will just be like, oh, we'll just leave it for Jatsu to deal with. And I'm just like, you could have dealt with this whilst I was away. Anyone could have dealt with this. But instead you choose to leave it on my desk for me to come back to then have to deal with. And then I then have to go soothe the client, because then I have to apologize for the lateness of certain reports. And I'm so sorry for the lateness of these reports. But here you go, as requested. And it's just like, I'm the one constantly apologizing to people for the lateness of things. And I'm just, and it's annoying. Jess's speech bubble, my speech bubble would be overflowing. And just with, you know, all the angry words, like swear words that aren't swear words. That's what my speech bubble would be. I typically go on Twitter and tell people more, so I do need to raid and run because I went over long. Have a good stream, don't get distracted by Shrek today. Thank you. Have a lovely evening. Thank you for stopping by, and thank you for the raid, very much appreciated. Night. Be gone past. I hate that shit. Yeah, I had pat it. Thank you, Mia. I'm sorry, I feel that pain. Yeah, I just don't understand how she makes me question. I'm just like, how have you managed to survive this long as an adult, as a human being? How have you managed to survive this long? And it's not just her. There's a few others in the office that are exactly like that, especially when I hear them talk about stuff. And I'm just like, you are sprouting nonsense, and I have to sit here and listen to you sprout nonsense. Can you just shush, just cease the yapping and just work. Cease yapping and just work. Stop bullshitting. Stop bullshitting your way through the work. And there's a few times I've had to call people out where they're like, so they're saying like, they're bigging themselves up. They're all like, oh yeah, I've done this, I've done that, and this person's done this wrong, and blah. And I'm sat there listening to bullshit, but I know full well what they've done. So I'll ask pointed questions. I'm a bitch for this. I'll ask pointed questions to put them on the spot. But like, oh really? So is it this or is it that? Just to make a point to my director to show that they're bullshitting. I'm just like, yeah, there we go. I'm not going to say it outright, but I'm just going to ask you questions, pointed questions, so that you show everyone just how stupid you really are. You can show that yourself. I get that, Jessie. Yeah. But yeah, no, I have to call out so many people, especially like, and okay, right, it's not all guys, but the guys that I work with, they gaslight the women so badly. And I'm just sat there like, you totally did not say that. You said something completely different, and now you're telling that person that you said something else. And I will just be like, stop gaslighting them and just go do your thing. I just need to stop and run. Is that what this is? Booty? Shake my booty. Why do I need to shake my booty, Zaza? Why am I shaking my booty? They're not gaslighting them and just aren't listening. Teddy? Do I need to ban you, Teddy? I also work for basically two, because people either don't do or don't understand their job. Yeah, oh my God, Mia. Oh my God, the amount of times I don't know, it might distract them. Shaking my booty around. Oh my God, that reminds me. The other day I was sorting through some paper and I'm very particular about my paperwork. If I've laid out paperwork in a particular way, don't touch it. Just leave it. I have a system. Don't mess up my system. And someone else came and they started messing about my system and I went, don't touch. Leave. Leave it. And you know what? They turn around and ask me. They're like, Jatsu? I said, yeah. Do you have kids? I said, no. No. What? What a random question. Just because I told you not to touch my paperwork. Do I have kids? What? What made you think to ask that bloody question? I was just like, no, I don't have kids. I'm not interested. Thank you very much. I'm not interested. And like I've always said, I have nothing against kids. My friends have kids and, you know, I babysit them and I look after them and whatnot. I just don't want my own. I just don't have time. Well, it's not that I don't have time. I don't want to sacrifice myself in order to have a kid. And because it takes a lot of time, a lot of money, and you have to give a lot of yourself to bring up another person. And that's not something I really want to do. I just don't want to do that. As selfish as it may sound, it is something that I just don't want to do. I mean, if I had no choice but to, then fine, I'll do it because I'm a responsible person. But out of choice, I would not. It's not something I don't know, much distracted him. They hate him for he spoke the truth, shaking my head. Are you trying to insert yourself into the situation, Teddy? Because the situation has nothing to do with you whatsoever. So why are you inserting yourself? Someone's a little bit egotistical. The world doesn't revolve around you, Teddy. Oh my God. Teddy prophet. No, more like Teddy thinks he's the best and he's not. Main character, he wishes. Oh, we part with Jessica because we're too nice. I don't know if I'm too nice, Mia. I don't know. I think it's more... to be honest, I put up with it because I just can't be bothered to argue with stupid people. I can't be bothered to argue with people who just don't see reason. And that's the only reason why I just don't bother. There are more girls than guys in my office. We have more guys than girls in my office. And most of them just talk about football. And I'm just like, I don't care about your footballer, who's been bought, who's been sold, who's winning, who's losing, who's paying out for a stadium, who isn't paying out for a stadium. I don't care. I don't care. It doesn't add value to my life. The response should be, do you still have a will to live? Response to what? I can't remember what we said. Absolutely never have kids unless you really want it, can afford. Yeah, definitely, because it costs a lot of money to raise one. Like I would know because I cost my parents a lot of money. I cost my parents a lot of money. I know. I understand this concept. But yeah, no, unless I had no choice but to, then I would. But otherwise, yeah. Oh, do you have kids? Yes. Oh, yeah. Well, that's the thing as well. A lot of the guys in the office have kids. And sometimes I am sat there like, how have you managed to get a woman to be with you? Like, how? How? I spend time with you and I think you sound like an idiot. How have you managed to get a woman, convince a woman to think that you are, the dog's bollocks? How is what I don't understand. I know like looks are subjective, but I don't go for looks generally. I go for personality. And I'm sat here like, right, one, you're average looking. You're okay looking. Like you're average. You're not best looking, but you're not ugly either. You're average at best. Your personality is, I can't see it. I can't see it. There's nothing there. How have you managed to convince a woman to have a kid with you? It's my next question. Oh my God. And they're saying that kid costs around 100 quid by the time they reach 80. Probably even more in, especially considering the economy these days. My sponsors always know, moving along. Yes, no, moving along. My child is small and round and fluffy and the forelegs and cute and chaps. Are you talking about, I've forgotten her name already. Harper, your hamster. I may not have birthed her, but she's my child. Oh, well, in that case, yes, I do have a child. That one that just scared me by creeping in by the door. Pepsi is staring at you, by the way, Jackson. Hey, Pepsi. Psst, 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 psst. Oh, dear. I'm going to ruin him by seducing him, sleeping with him, and then sending the pics to his wife. Who are you ruining, Zaza? Oh, the universal cat language. Fully your reason this is a joke. Oh, you def got his attention with the pss, 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 pss. Oh, one of the Sith guys in your office. Oh. Oh, to be honest, I don't even think half of them. I don't know. I just don't want to know. I sit there like, how do you have kids? Honestly, how? Like they are, a lot of the guys, not just the guys, by the way, some of the girls in the office as well. They are like children. I had to talk to them like they're nursery kids. Oh, really? Well done. That's amazing. Congratulations. What a good job. You've done a good job. I have to talk to them like this half the time. Oh, really? What happened? Oh, no. That sounds really awful. I have to talk to them like they're children. Honest, some of them are older than me, Rin. Some of them in the office are older than me. Like, I'm not even the oldest. I'm like middle, like age-wise. I'm in the middle. But like some of them, I have to honestly treat them like children. I was like, oh, what's happened now? Oh no, that's okay. We can work through this. It's all right. It's okay. Let's do this and we'll do that. Shouldn't they be retiring soon then? They're not like a lot older than me, Teddy. They're only like, what, at most 10 years older. And I have to treat them like babies. I have to treat them like they're nursery kids half the time. Honestly, it's like, no, you don't want to touch that. Leave that alone. Yeah, no, that's fine. Just leave it. Oh, no, that's okay. Don't worry. It's all good. I feel like a teacher half the time. And oh my God, the stupid fights that they get into as well. Oh, what was it? One of them got upset because one of them didn't say hi to them. It's just like, oh, well, maybe they're just having a bad day. You know, some people go through things, you know, so it's not, I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure they're not holding a grudge against you. Don't worry. Just try again tomorrow. I honestly. Yeah, like retire. So does that mean you're close to retirement age then, Teddy? You are my 300 hours this year. I'm 300 hours? Yeah. I just opened my Twitch recap. It's 3,919 hours on Twitch. A lot. I mean, that's the amount of hours I streamed in total this year. I'm still a young whippersnapper. Are you sure? That's the language of the youth, right? Mm-hmm. Sure, Teddy. Oh, yeah. You're young, Teddy. Don't worry. Don't listen to what anyone else says. You're young. Do I have to treat you like a nursery child as well, Teddy? Oh my God. People suck. People do suck, honestly. Well, not all of them, but some of them do. And it's just hard work. It's just hard work. And it's like, I've come here to do a job, not to babysit adults that are older than me. Coming with that totally Tubular heavy language. The young hipster language. They said I need to go to the mall to identify him. He had his wallet on him. An old Asian man in a striped tuxedo. Fuck. She recoils from you and freezes. The only thing you manage to squeeze out of yourself is, I'm sorry. Thanks. She stands up and paces the room. Maybe it wasn't him. Maybe someone stole his wallet, and she reaches for the almost empty bottle. An unexpected impulse compels you to grab it before she does and make a big gulp with your eyes closed. Why? Jesus, why? What is 6-7? Oh my God. I still don't understand why 6-7 is so funny. I still don't get it. And the whole skibbity toilet thing as well. Like, what? Like, what? How are all these, any of this stuff funny? I don't get it. Just what, 6-7? Because of 6'7"? I imagine you'll be on my list next year. I didn't start hanging out until late, but 16,862 hours on Twitch this year. Steve was number one. Yeah, Steve was my number one as well. I'll never admit it, but don't tell it. But to be fair, right, he only has 360 of my hours. I have, I think, 200 hours for Ada. Rin, you're on my list as well. I've watched you for 190 odd hours, close to 200 hours. So I do watch people's streams whenever you guys do stream. I do try to. Yay! We're on each other's. I also, whilst you guys weren't here earlier on, I also mentioned, so you can see how many gift subs you've given as well in total throughout the year. I've given 69 gift subs. I saw it and I was like, oh, 69. I was like, hey, woo, 69. Oh dear. It's just so funny. Well, us young'uns find it hilarious. The layers of them are hard to explain to boomers. Teddy, are you telling me that you find the whole skibbity toilet in 6-7 hilarious? Tell me that's not true. Please tell me that's not true. I haven't had a lot of time for stream watching this year. Yeah, so I mean, to be honest, a lot of times I do try to, even if I am a bit busy, I will have someone tabbed or on in the background whilst I'm drawing or whilst I'm like reading something, reading comics, or even whilst I'm just chatting to other people. I do have other people's streams out in the background, and then I obviously come back in and I chat and say some stuff if I can, when possible and whatnot. But no, I do try to be active as well as lurking. 6-7 means nothing, so I gave it meaning. 6 times 7 is 42. The meaning of life, the universe, everything. Oh dear, I find the sensitivity toilet funny, but the videos are lost on me. Why is it funny though? Why? Why is the term funny? Explain yourself, Teddy. Go. You have one chance. If you can't explain yourself, we can't be friends. I'm kidding. There's someone said 6, 7, 9, 11, and I feel bad for laughing at that. Oh my God, 6, 7, 9, 11. I just realised what the dates were. For God's sakes, you're terrible. You are terrible. Yay! I'm Rin's Most Watched channel. Let's go. Go Jatsu. Taking over the world one person at a time. Actually, saying that, right? So when it happened in London, I was actually due to go out into central London. And the only reason why I didn't go out in the end was because my friend and I, we were like, you know what, we've missed the bus. Let's just go back. Even though buses are quite regular, we missed the bus and we're just like, yeah, we can't wait for the next bus. Let's just hang out at your place and chill and draw and watch shit on TV. And then the next thing we hear is about the situation that happened on the news, and we were both just like, fuck, that could have been us. That could have been us out there, because we were going to go to the same area that it happened. And yeah, we were quite lucky that we decided not to go out that day. Jesse's in second. Let me guess, L is number 1 on yours, Mia. Jesse, did you see how many gift subs I gave this year? I'm disgusted. It was 546. That is a lot of subs, Zaza. Are you made of money, Zaza? So if you reach the age of 50 and you're not married, shall we make a deal? I know you're not. Oh dear. I'm so sorry. I shouldn't make that joke. I actually asked, was it Elliot? I said to Elliot, when he makes 80K per year, and if he's not married by the age of 40, do you want to get married? And he was like, you're so weird. I was like, I know. I know. Oh. Why not? Gotta shoot your shot, right? I remember when 7/7 bombings happened, I was at Cadbury World on a school trip. And a person just randomly dropped the info to use during the... That's a really random thing to drop during the presentation, though, honestly. That's really random. But Jessa, you're mine, rest wifey. I can be everyone's wifey, Mia. It's fine. There's enough Jatsu to go around. There's enough Jatsu. I say there's enough Jatsu. I'm so tired. I don't think there's enough of me to even sustain like a general presence here right now. I joked about a marriage pact with Claw once, and he was like, no, Rin, just no. Just no. But it's because you guys are like very... Like, I know you guys aren't brother and sister, but your relationship is very platonic to the point it is brother and sister. Well, everyone, we've all chosen the Jatsu route in this atomic game. He's also gay. I mean, it doesn't matter. You can still have a platonic marriage, right? Right? It's just a companionship, right? It's all in the name of companionship. Right. Why, Jesus, why? She whimpers as she slides down the wall onto the dirty floor near the refrigerator. You walk up and sit down beside her. I should go there, shouldn't I? Yes. Is this okay if I just sit here? 5 minutes? Just 5. Tara bursts into tears. You squeeze her shoulder, wishing to shift the pain towards your fingers and help exorcise it from her body. Tara. You said by Isaac to be honest, they're so cute together. They're very sickening. Like, I don't mean it in a bad way, but they are sickly cute. When they're together, it makes me vomit rainbows. That's how cute they are. It makes me vomit rainbows. I'm sworn to the single life. No, Mia. No. Well, it's up to you. If that's what you want from your life, then that's absolutely fine. There's nothing wrong with being single for like the rest of your life. There's absolutely nothing wrong with it. As long as you're happy and you're enjoying life and you're doing things you want to, it's all good. You don't have to be partnered up with anyone. If it's not what you want in life, then that's fine. It's not a must. Honestly, like, despite what society says, you are fine. You are fine as a single person. It's fine. I've been single for a very long time, so it's fine. I've managed to survive this long. I'm sure anyone can. After the last time Jet said, I don't want to date ever again. No, that's fair. I can understand that. I mean, you've been hurt quite a bit, so you know it's not the end of the world if you don't date anyone. You know, I just want a little fella to take care of. See, says I want someone to take care of. Mia doesn't want anyone. It's fine. How long is your singleness did the Shrek obsession start? Shouldn't you be asking yourself that, Teddy? Because you're the one who started the Shrek obsession, not me. I didn't start it. You did. So how long in your single life did it take for you to start a Shrek obsession? My little fanboy. Is that what you're into, Zers? Are you into the fanboys? You need to go. You too, home. Let me order you a taxi. Oh, come on, you've done more than... You tug on a t-shirt signaling to her that she's already given enough to a random delivery guy who happened to meet her roommate and somehow ended up being beside her during the toughest moment of her life. Don't mention it. It's my ex's. Teddy times Shrek ASMR when Jatsu. Wait, why am I doing a Teddy times Shrek ASMR? I just read what Teddy said. I'll be sure she can be Mike Wazowski. How's your Scottish accent, Teddy? You're not into femboys? So why do you want a femboy if you're not into them, Zaza? You're a very good writer. I don't know if I get out of my soul. I mean, I wouldn't say I'm a... I know. I think I'm an okay writer. I'm not amazing. It's okay. I could do with some improvement. I have been wanting to be a bit more creative lately, though. So I might end up, I don't know, writing some stuff or drawing or just, I don't know, thinking up some scenarios and whatnots. But I do want to be a bit more creative at the moment. I am scritching for it. It was a joke. I don't know. The tone's really hard to read in text, says that. I actually thought you were into femboys. I was like, oh, well, if that's your thing, it's your thing. You're killing me here. What do you mean? What do you mean I'm killing you here? I'm murdering no one. Absolutely no one. I thought half an hour ago, I thought that it couldn't get any worse. Heart-wrenching sobs interrupt her speech. Fuck. I have to go. I'm ordering you a taxi. You do not resist. Tara finds her phone and orders you a ride to the Sampono 12. You thank her into the emptiness of her loss. She smiles a pale smile and asks for a cigarette. You smoke in silence, waiting for the car to arrive. You express your gratitude again. She flicks off the words along with the cigarette dust, clenches her jaw and stops crying. You hastily get dressed and go downstairs together with Tara. The clouds have cleared, revealing a starless night sky. She hugs you goodbye. Be strong. Were the last words of platitude you tell her before crawling into the vomit smelling insides of the taxi. We made it home. Okay, so this is a good ending. You're laughing too much. Link is my ideal type, so a blonde twink. I see why you were attracted to Steve Streams then. Although I don't know how much of a twink he is. I wouldn't be able to answer you that. I've only seen his PNG. You arrive home too late, shake the wet clothes off and sit on your bed for 40 minutes, replaying in your mind what happened in that faraway kitchen. Poor girl. You don't notice how quickly you fall asleep. The first rays of morning sunshine crawl across your face, almost waking you up, but luckily they get blocked by the heavy clouds of an oncoming storm. It's 6:40 on your only day off. You keep sleeping. We got a good ending. This is the second good ending. That is a piece of it. Well, although I don't know what he looks like, I have seen a picture of just his hair. And it is blindingly blonde. That's all I remember. That's all I remember is that his hair is blindingly blonde. He accidentally doxed himself to me when we were doing the scripts. But yeah, no, I saw a picture. And all it was just the side of his head with really blonde hair, like very blonde hair. And I was like, wow, could you be any more blonde? I'm sure you can redeem an appropriate outfit for him. For who? Steve-O? Steve-O's got lots of outfits, like too many outfits. I don't even know what outfits he has and doesn't have. Sorry, I just want to check the achievements that I've got so far. We have 9 out of 13. How do I... Okay, so there's one that I need to get that is, I'm not a killer, despite all my rage, get really angry. Killing in the name of 1312 kick a cop. I don't know how to get to that those endings though. I don't even know what other options I haven't chosen. I mean, we do actually, I do know what other endings. Okay, so we chose to go inside the Titanic with Rita. So let's keep walking to the station. Let's not join Rita because this is where we meet Tara. Instead of meeting her, let's not meet her. I will likely not get out. Hang on. I will likely not get that, of course, but I don't really have a type. I just want a sweet guy, a bit younger than me, someone I can take care of. And oh, that's really sweet, says he is in the high 60s now. High 60s, you mean as in his age is in the high 60s? Don't tell him I said that, he'll be angry at me. I stop it every now and then, but seems like if you get so I am through time. He has a memory for goldfish. You think I have a bad memory? He does too, trust me. He's rather aloof. Oh, that's cute. Clip it outfits. Don't clip it. No, that's proof that I said he's over 60. Ah, bless the old man. He smiled at Rita, give her a slap, more like a slurp on the shoulder, and continue walking towards the station. Okay, so we met the police here last time. Are we gonna... No, we won't get arrested because we don't have the wallet on us like we did last time. The rain gradually transforms into a solid wall of water, causing you to lean forward, to pant and to curse. You inch towards the carved doors of the metro station as your breathing becomes more arithmetic and your thoughts more scattered. It's raining. It is raining in the game. Finally, you push through into the empty hall with a marble floor and partially faded mosaic on the wall depicting a man shearing a sheep. Below the mosaic is a subway booth. You approach it, almost skipping, and smile at the scrawniest grey-faced clerk in the city. Oh, this is new. 1 token, please. You say as you pull out your wallet and shake a single 50 pfennig coin out of it. It's 65, lists the clerk. He then sneezes and trumpetly snorts into a rigid napkin. Since when? Time to open, lads. I'm so jealous, Mia. I played a little bit so that I get my dailies done today, but I'll have to play it properly tomorrow because there's a new event to earn more gems. The fare was raised yesterday, but I only have 50. The rain is devastating. I need to get home, please. 65, I would. Let you in if it was up to me, if it was my personal metro station, but unfortunately for you and me, the city owns the whole metro and the city sets the fares. Please, man, cut me some slack. There's nobody here besides you and me. You can let me through without anyone even noticing. Don't play that game with me, young man, or I'll call the police. I will. Let's say today I let you in for 50. Tomorrow somebody comes and he only has 40. I let him in too, and then what? Every bum in the city gets a free ride. Do you realise what that would mean for the whole... You look at the dim lights reflected in the eyes of the clerk with desperation. He continues to wash you over with the waves of monotone, bureaucratic babble. Ouch. Your hand spasmodically clenches into a fist. Well, screw him. If the petty moral doesn't want my money, that means a free ride for me. Oh, he's gonna jump the barriers. That's what it was. Fainted will Jessie send out her next Twitchmon. My next Twitchmon? What's a Twitchmon? Mia, explain yourself. What am I sending out? Why am I sending out a Twitchmon? Silently, you turn around and walk towards the turnstiles without interrupting the never-ending rant. Placing your hands on them, you prepare to cross this whole neighbourhood out of your memory with one swift jump, but a gnarled hand with yellowish nails falls on your shoulder. Sir, did you put the token in? An old voice behind your back inquires mockingly. Pokemon Twitchmon. Why would I... Oh my God, Mia. Mia, you had me so confused. I was like, faint, Twitchmon, Pokemon, what? What? Oh, it's because, right, in the Pokemon fights, when one of them faints, you can send out another. Right, I get you now. I get you. I'm sorry, I had to explain it to myself. I got Caleb for Star Card. No! Although, to be fair to Caleb, bless him, you haven't actually interacted with him that much, so you don't know him that well. Not that I do either. He's still last place for me. But no, give him a chance. I'm planning to give him a chance too. How did I miss him? Yes, I did. However, you move swiftly, hoping to shake the hand off, but the grip only tightens, sinking under your collarbone with unexpected power. Ouch, you fuck. It really hurts. Young man, don't take me for a fool. I get it. Let me go. Devastated and broken, you stumble back into the street and place a cigarette between your lips. It immediately gets yanked out by the wind, which proceeds to play with it for a solid 5 seconds before bumping it into a nearby puddle. A car drives by, splashes you with a waterfall of dirty water. Jesus Christ, what have I done to deserve it? You realise how silly you must look with your hand raised to the sky and awkwardly put them back in your pockets. You slouch and walk against the wind, heading to nowhere in particular. Why is it always against the wind? To the metro station I go against the wind. From the station I also go against the wind. What the fuck is wrong with you, wind? Are you fucking with me? Just like that stupid fucking clerk, but virgin looking mumbler yapping and lisping with a cock in his mouth. I need to gouge his beady eyes out, bite his wrinkly nose off, just to make him swallow his own snot along with the streams of blood and crush his skull into red paste. Oh, he's very angry. You and the guard too, that old fuck. I'd barbecue his ass on the third rail so his corpse gets evaporated into a cloud of crispy dust with an oncoming train. Also the fucking clientele and the fucking management. Why the fuck do they allow them to not pay the delivery fee if the merchandise is defected? I still fucking delivered it all the same. It's the manufacturer's fuck up, not mine. Oh, I burned the whole fucking warehouse down along with every item on it. I would die in that fire too and reincarnate into a tsunami of shit and piss and crush and sink this whole fucking city. Wait, where am I? We got really angry, so we got that achievement. Well, I mean, if that's where you want it, then there's nothing wrong with it. But if it's not where you want it, then there's everything wrong with it, Cesar. Everything wrong with that scenario. My dearest wife, well, call me she, her today, because Silas called me his wife. Oh, that's cute. I think he calls you wife in the new card as well, Mia. You suddenly find yourself near the red bricked worn out alleyway. Deep down this alley, the rain washes the back of a man in the trench coat. Gotta ask him how to get to anywhere from here. Oh wait, we're about to witness the murder. As you approach the man, you realise that he's not alone. In front of him, a scared Asian man in a striped tuxedo squeezes into a wall. It should concern you, but the steam engine of hatred propels you forward. I don't want to do it either, but if I don't, they'll kill my... The Asian man notices you and opens his mouth wide, extending his arms towards you. Through the streets of rain, you still spot a glimpse of an animalistic fear in his eyes and stop dead in your tracks. The flash blazes softly, illuminating every wet surface in the alleyway. The sound of a shot ricochets off a myriad of raindrops and pierces you. Your stomach lurches up to your throat. The Asian man looks at his killer with genuine surprise and lowers his arms. You scream involuntarily. The trench coat stranger turns towards you, his lips moving, but you can't hear any words. Another flash blinds you. Something warm is seeping into your chest. The wet assault crashes into your... Oh, okay. So this is how we died the first time round. Your face with the whole devastating mass of its shining roughness. Why is my shirt so sticky? You see the Asian man lying in front of you, breathing hoarsely, holding on to life, and then a harmless as black as a starless night collapses upon you. You didn't make it home. Dead again. Yeah. Okay. So this time, instead of going to Tara's place, because we already know how that ends up, we're going to continue to stay. So I know we did continue station, but that was before meeting Tara. So after meeting Tara, if we still choose to go to the station, I wonder what ending we'll get. And Nutria, not afraid of water. It's getting late. I got a motor. How long is it to the station from here? Like 5 minutes max. Let's drink one more for the road. Filled with the jolly calories of vodka, you bolt outside. The rain is pouring down so hard as if it wants to knock you down, but nothing can stop the real gangster. Dead again. We're trying to get all the endings, Cesar, so we have to die probably multiple times. In less than a minute, you covered this pesky distance between you and the metro. Near the station, there's nobody in sight, not even any cars except for a single police vehicle quietly corroding through the cracks in its paint. Without paying any attention to this detail, you push the car doors open. Oh, okay, so this was another police encounter. So the first time we encountered the police, we had Hans's wallet on us. Now this time, we don't have Hans's wallet, so we're not going to be mistaken for the murderer. To find yourself under the gaze of an entire police station. Well, only 3 cops really, and not that intimidating to be honest. You smile the biggest smile of your life and walk towards the subway booth, praying they won't find a reason to fuck with you. The prayer works and you reach the scrawniest grey-faced clerk in the city. 1 token, please. You say as you pull out your wallet and shake a single 50 coin out of it. It's 65. Lists the clerk. He then sneezes and trumpetly snorts into a rigid napkin. Since when? The fare was raised yesterday. Okay, so we've done this bit. What a pity, but I've only a 50. Come on, man. Let me in. And there's a bloody waterfall outside. 65, I would. Let you in if I was up to me, if it was personal metro. Says fares. Oh, why don't you show your ugly trap, you slimy cunt? Don't you be rude to me. Me, young man. Well, I'll tell the policeman over there to take you away. I will. You think you're so tough. I've seen tougher, oh young man. You have no idea what kind of trouble you've gotten yourself. You look at the dim lights reflecting in the eyes of the clerk with disgust. He seems to have gotten so overstimulated that he physically cannot stop yapping. With an innocuous smile, you turn around and walk towards the turnstile without interrupting the never-ending squills. Are we going to get stopped by the police this time? Placing your hands on them, you prepare to cross the whole neighbourhood out of your memory with one swift jump, but a gnarled hand with yellow snails falls on your shoulder. Jazz about to pass well on us over here. Do you have a lozenge or anything, friend? I do in my bag downstairs. I do in my bag downstairs. I'll be fine. It's just the talking that's drying out my throat a little bit. So I just need to hydrate more. It's fine. I can survive. Don't walk towards the light. It's too late, Mia. It's too late. I've already gone towards the light and I've gone past the lights and I've crossed over. I've crossed over. Although, going towards the light is sad violin. Thank you, Cesar. Thank you. No. Goodbye, world. Goodbye. Oh my god, all the sad things. Oh dear. Sir, did you put the token in? Asked an old trembling voice behind your back. How did I miss you? How's it dumb? It is not a dumb way to die, thank you, Mia. Yes, I did, however, it didn't come through. Would you mind checking your arsehole for it? You push yourself off the ground, hoping to fly above the turnstile, away from the clutch of the security guard, but another meaty hand falls on your other shoulder, stomping you back onto the marble floor. Thank you for the hydrate, Cesar. Blah, 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 blah. Couldn't help myself, sorry. No, that's fine, Mia, that's fine. We've been caught by the police. Listen, kid. You turn around. The excess adrenaline mixed with vodka short circuits your brain and you deliver a devastating kick right between the legs of... We kicked the police.
Oh no, cringe.
Big oh no cringe. Police. Oh, his face. His face says it all. Oh no. Officer. I didn't even think of the game. Oh dear. Needless to say, you didn't make it home. Oh no. Okay. So that's one ending. How many more have I got? Okay, so we need to get shot in the taxi, which I don't know how, and get shot by a cop. I don't know how I'm supposed to do that for those two. Maybe it was... Okay, for a split second I thought someone broke into the house. What did you hear, Mia? Oh, the robo vacuum. I'm gonna load up this and then do the get dressed and fuck off without drawing her attention. Quickly and silently, you pull on your warm jeans, hop inside your queasy dried sneakers and put on your heartbreakingly wet jacket. You say something resembling goodbye and run outside. I don't answer for anybody's mental condition. I'm my own person. People cannot save each other from every situation you ultimately get out yourself. The chain of thought flies through your brain in quick succession as you run down a flight after a flight of stairs. To your delight, a storm disabled back to a regular rain. A couple blocks down, police lights throw blue reflections all over the neighbourhood. Did someone get killed or something? Nah, there'd be an ambulance if there was the case. You lower your hood, turn towards the metro station and walk right into a pale man wearing a grey. No, a soaked, wet white trench coat. Hey kid. Genshin, why? What am I supposed to play now? What do you mean? Is Genshin updating? Hello? You half state, half ask cautiously. That's an awful nice jacket you've got there. Perchance you want to trade it for my trench coat? I'm sorry. A barter, you know? Are you kidding me? I'm dead serious, kid. Love the jacket. I can even give you some money on top. How about 100 marks? Wait, is this... Oh, he's going to have a gun in his jacket, isn't he? And we're going to end up getting accused. The man pulled out 100 and your field of vision instantly narrowed into a tunnel. Your mind blocked out everything on the periphery, focusing only on the shining bill, like a guiding star. You may have even drooled a bit, but you're in no state to notice that. Of course, sure. I mean, why not? Hasty, you pull off your wet jacket and grab the treasured banknote. A man smiles and hands you his extremely soaked trench coat. Normal questions like, why the fuck would he do that? Is he a criminal on the run? Were dismissed by pure unadulterated greed, and you head towards the metro with the stride of a man unburdened by earthly problems. By the entrance to the metro station, a young policeman, deriving a great deal of pleasure from an unfiltered cigarette, raises his rapidly widening eyes on you and distorts his face with a grimace that you've never been greeted with before. You cautiously slow your pace. He unholsters his gun and points it straight at you. Man, what the fuck? Your ID, please, he yells with genuine fear. You reach inside your inner pocket for the wallet as your face is illuminated by 2 consecutive flashes. The sounds of shots tremble through your eardrums, leaving nothing but a high-pitched ringing behind. A sudden weakness in your limb makes you stagger, but your hand keeps fishing for the wallet. 2 more shots pierce right through her and stop somewhere inside your ribcage. Oh. You awkwardly fall down the sidewalk, still trying to find the bloody wallet. Must have left it in my old jacket. You think before fading to black. It is him, I swear it is. Fuck, Serge. Why the fuck would you think that? He's fucking blonde and definitely not over 40. Oh Lord, what have I done? I killed him. You listen, he's still breathing. Don't panic. The ambulance is like 2 blocks away, so he still might pull through. You haven't killed him yet. So far, you've only made a bunch of holes on him. This is not a joke. Well, who the fuck's laughing? We didn't make it home. Wait, that means there's only one more. Right? We do only have one more. I'm not a killer, but get shot in a taxi? How would I get that one? Is there a guide? There is a guide. Hang on. Let me take a look at the guide really quickly. Hang on. So we got despite all my rage. What? Oh my god, this guide is so tiny. Invalid. What was the I've forgotten the name of the achievement now. I've forgotten the name of the achievement. It was I'm not a killer, but okay. So that's the achievement that we need to get. Right. I'm not a killer, but okay. How do we get there? Run off the stranger, stay in... Okay, no, stay in the coffee shop, keep the wallet, cream, prove your nobility, give address. Okay. So do we need to start again? Okay. This is the last one. And once we do this one, I'm going to call it a night. Okay, so we agreed to stay in the... Okay. Oh, crap, what was it? It was keep the wallet, Prove your nobility. Give up the dress immediately. Okay. So fucking suspicious. Actually, it's blow up. Okay, so we've done this bit. Oh, sorry, Mia. I have been streaming for 4 hours though, so I should really call it, because I was going to play another game, but I won't have time, because if I start that game now, I won't finish until 2 a.m. in the morning, and we don't want that. Well, I don't want that. Even though I don't have work tomorrow, I would still like to get some sleep. You raise your 2 fingers to the ceiling and ding a brass bell on your way out. As you step outside, you are met with a glass of water in your face. A murky taxi driver with a moustache and a post-acne uneven skin doesn't pay any attention to your attempts to find a comfortable sitting position in the back. Right, time to sleep soon. Yeah, it is. Time to sleep soon. Not right now. We can break poor Jess, especially before I date. I like to see you try and break me. I am unbreakable. His headlights muffled by the rain only oh God, Newtony. Thank you for the evil laugh. I really need to learn how to do an evil laugh. I would love to be able to pull that off, like pure evil laughter. Oh, that was meant to be can't. Oh. I mean, your typo worked out in the end, I suppose. I will give you one tomorrow. An evil laugh. I have to defend myself. So when people say they can break me, I have to tell them they can't break me. That they can try. But they'll have to try damn hard. Because whilst I'm a switch, I think I'm more of I do lean a little bit more towards I don't know, I say that, but I just want a bit of everything. I just want to be dominated and dominate at the same time. I just want it all at once. That was too funny. Oh, Nintendo Switch. Yes, Mia, I'm a Nintendo Switch. I'm a full version Switch, so I get that. How does that even... What, to be dominated and dominate all at the same time? I don't know, Rin. I want it all at the same time. It's a very weird... I don't know, it's a very, very weird want. I don't know if it's a weird want, because it's not... I don't really know how to explain it, because it's not I want to dominate all the time or I want to sub all the time. It's a bit of both. I want to do a bit of at the same time. It has to happen at the same time. It has to be a good mix. And it's a interesting thing, I think, in my opinion. Oh, his headlights, muffled by the rain, only illuminate a metre of the road ahead, sensing the car to crawl at about 15 miles per hour. After half a mile down the street, you hear a soft thud of a body. The driver frantically pushes the brakes, halting the screeching carcass of his car. A trench coat wearing a shape opens the door and throws the driver out into the rain. You stare down the barrel of his gun with the intensity of a soon-to-be slaughtered chicken. Hello again. You swallow some bile that rush into your mouth as Hans assumes the driver's position at the wheel and states casually, "I'm not a killer, boy. Of course I believe you, Hans." "Wait, what? How the fuck do you know my name?" Not a killer twists his torso and once again acquaints you with his weapon. Did Toivo send you, or was it someone on Koji's side? Who the fuck are you, kid? Start talking. He barks abruptly. You left your wallet in the coffee shop. You start wriggling in the backseat trying to pull his wallet out of your pants. A muzzle flash leaves a small hole in your forehead as your brains splatter the rear windshield. You don't hear the bang. And that's the last one. We got it. We got the last achievement. We 100% the game. Let's go. It was interesting though. This game was. Again, let's go, Jetsu. Let's go. Okay, so we completed Darkside Detective. We completed I just want to go home. I wasn't expecting this many endings, especially because when I looked it up online to see how long the game took, it was like 30 minutes. I was like, oh, okay, it's a really short game. And then I realized as I was playing, there are multiple endings. So I was like, do you know what? It's fine. It's cool. So we ended up getting all the endings, which also means that I will then play Later Alligator at a later date. It is there. That game in itself is about 2.5 hours long, but including my yapping and everything else, it'll probably take me a good 4 hours. So that will make for a good one stream game for next time. But it is the end of our evening. We must end tonight. If you just hang fire, let me see who I can send you guys off on a raid to. Let's have a look. Oh, do you know what? Jotato is streaming and I haven't actually raided her for a while. So let's send you guys to Jotato. She is currently playing Baby Steps, which I know she played last time. Jotato. And she said it was really fun. It's made by the same people who did Getting Over It, which is also a very infuriatingly funny game. But yes, let's go say hi to Jotato. Be nice, be kind. I hope you guys have a lovely, wonderful and amazing evening. I'll be back I might be back before Saturday actually, because I now have time off. So if you are subbed, please use this raid message. If you are not subbed, use the second raid message. Dang, no worries, says it's fine. Don't worry. I got you. But yeah, we'll see if I can stream before Saturday. If not, we'll stream on Saturday and it'll be more Ace Attorney. If I do stream before Saturday. Rin, are you doing art on Thursday? Are you planning to do art? Oh, wait, hang on. Can I do Thursday? I will decide. Anyway, have a lovely and wonderful evening. I will speak to Rin later because I just remembered that Zozo's doing movie night on Thursday. So I will juggle things around. I will see. But yes, have a lovely and wonderful evening. I will see you guys on Saturday or maybe sooner. I don't know. We shall see. But yes, it is bye-bye from me for now. Good night, goodbye, and good day.